Do you guys like the title I came up with today? Do you know how many times I have second guessed whether or not I have spelled Slaanesh correctly? At least 1,000,000 times. I hope everybody's doing good though. That title is true, yeah. Hyperfixations don't quite understand, what would be the word? Restraint? Your second guessing pleases Slaanesh. Good. Her name's simpler than, Tatsuki? That's true. Nobody tell my manager that I'm watching VTubers at work. There's no point, she won't care. Honestly, yeah, I get that. I used to watch VTubers at work sometimes. You guys don't know this, I used to work in data visualization. So in case you ever wondered why I love spreadsheets so much, largely because I did it as a job and I was pretty good at it. Yep, that makes sense. What, Harp? What? Tell me something funny. Tell me something funny. Yeah, I feel like having a stream up does really help you feel like it's like co-working. Oh, you scan mail. Okay. I was like, you scam mail? You were applying for data analytics and visualization and accidentally became a stockbroker as a result? Didn't even realize it until my 3rd day on the job? I love that. That's so crazy. What? How does that happen accidentally? Oh, wow. That's good. That's good, Harp. I didn't know that. That's some fun Harp lore. Aw, thank you so much, Edu. 4 months. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you. Your subscription pleases Slaanesh. I hope you're doing well. Oh. Hi. Oh! Our ads are over. I feel like that happens a lot. Oh, let me see, Methos. I looked at some of them today or this morning, but I had OBS open, so I couldn't see the names. Oh, yes, your Monster Hunter cosplay thing. I loved that. The attention to detail is very chef's kiss. I will be honest, I played Final Fantasy XIV for a short while. Oh, also I can show myself. Are we reading more rulebooks today? We are gonna finish reading the rulebook that we started reading yesterday, yes. But yeah. Also, Hohenheim. Maybe you go by Deca. I will have that one chopped up and uploaded later. I do need to remember to start recording. Did I not get to finishing it? No. There we go. Your first paying job was door-to-door solar panel sales. We rarely end up where we expect to be in life. My first, like, real job, maybe not real job, but my first job out of college was working in a fermentation kitchen. I chopped up vegetables while I listened to podcasts all day. And then that's how I found my D&D group, because I had a crush on a guy that worked, like, he was like a business major or something. I don't know. Then he got me into D&D in his D&D group, and then set me up with his friend. And then I dated his friend for a little while, and then I finally was like, I don't know why I'm dating you. This is weird. I don't think I actually like you. And that was a very important lesson to me personally, that you shouldn't just date somebody because you'd like to date somebody, like, in general. I was young. I was pretty young. I was, like I said, right out of college. That was one of those, like, oof. Sales is rough. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, I need to turn on music. I'm sorry. Are we all good with the RimWorld OST? I hope so. That's what we're listening to today. You're not good at sales. I don't think I'd be very good at sales either. When I had to work, because, like, I work best in an informal setting, so. Welcome on in. How are you, Leah? Yeah, that's a good idea, Finn. I've certainly ended up dating people because I was like, I guess so, why not? Okay! We got a little hype train! Which makes no sense. I'm glad that you're doing better than yesterday, Palix. You were once angrily told to have a nice day? Have a nice day! What is that saying? Have the day you deserve. Oh, well, thank you for coming and stopping by. The second one is definitely a lot more chill. And I think I've learned, like, this is ADHD hyperfixation in real time, because the amount of knowledge that I gained from that first video until now feels crazy. Like, crazy. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Thank you, I am not a stick, for 3 months in advance. Wow, thank you, thank you. Also, welcome on in. Good to have you. That's very sweet of you. Aw. You guys are being nice to me today. Have a nice day. Ricky brought you here? Hopefully the gremlin will get you to stay. Wait, Bricky himself didn't bring you here, did he? Because he can't know I exist. I have to be in a super position where if I am viewed, that's the only way that you know that like, I exist. But I'd rather just not be viewed. We need more media literacy in the Warhammer fandom. I'm trying to be as media literate as oh god. Oh god. As media literate as I can be. Literally told us all on stream to go watch you. That can't be true. I'll cry. Kronks, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub, dude. Thank you. You guys are, this is like the bit where everybody kept saying happy birthday to me and it wasn't my birthday. You know, Palix, you gotta collect those sometimes. Hi, Truge. Truge? It's not my birthday. Oh, so I feel like, Oh, I'm gonna scream. I said that the Mechanicum is autism and Slaanesh is the ADHD. Wow. A birthday again! Guys, at this rate, I'm going to turn 65 in like 3 months. If we keep wishing me a happy birthday, I'm gonna become an old woman. This is why my hair is going gray. This is why I'm going gray, is because of you guys telling me happy birthday constantly. I swear to goodness. Bricky and I have a psychic connection because we're both 30-year-old white straight nerds with beards and nerdy hyperfixations. He told me psychically to watch this stream. I am in my hag era. Great news, I'm an older woman. Monarchs get 2 birthdays? I'm sorry, what? Every time I learn something new about Britain, it's against my will. And I don't know how I feel about it. Hi, Tony. Oh, also, if you guys are, if you're new here and you'd like to, we do have a check-in redeem called Daily Watering. And it'll count the number of times you checked in. Just a fun little thing if you're into that. Ricky made a Twitter post that Gremlin Mae is his waifu. I should know I edited the post. What? I forgot that I could be classified as a waifu. I was like, why did you call me that? That's so crazy. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I'm not a stick. And you hit to Zool, who's new, and Sestar, who's been around for a while. That's so exciting. Did you not know they have their real birthday, but they also get their official birthday, which gets some level of celebration? That's so weird. Oh my god, you know what? I watched, so I watched Heated Rivalry, right? The show about the gay hockey players that was really good. It had a lot of, like, emotional depth to it. Loved it. So then I went and watched Red, White, and Royal Blue, which was just, like, the most wild little bitty romp. I don't know, it was absolutely crazy. Wait, are there other criteria to being a waifu other than identifies as a woman? I don't know. I don't even always identify as a woman. Sometimes I identify as a threat. No, that's such a tired joke. I don't know. For some reason I was like, yeah, it seems like an anime woman thing specifically to me, but maybe that's because I'm closer to the normie side of things than I am like an anime enjoyer, you know? Yeah. Oh, yeah, see, I thought it was just an anime thing. Yeah, like, it would be weird. Yeah, but Geralt isn't real. Does that make sense? You identify as a problem, but you don't know who for who yet? I'm a problem for myself. If we as a community believe waifus don't need to be anime, Gork and Mork will make it happen, just saying. You're so right. You're so right. We just need to call upon Gork and Mork. Wait, do we think that this is a Gork thing or a Mork thing? Or a Mindy thing? That was a random Mork and Mindy joke. Can we forget that I made that joke? Hi, welcome on in. My yapping keeps alerting the guards? Oh no. He's brutally cunning. The boys can has the waifus they wants. Whoa, orcs don't smooch? Oh, I guess they are mushrooms. Wait. the boys can't have the smooches if they want? Is that not how it works? Watching this hottie while working makes the day go by quicker. Oh, Rainbow. Oh, my God. You know you. They're all genderless mushrooms, which is honestly such a vibe. Huge. Love that. Love that. Love that. They really are the portabellas of the Warhammer universe. Orcs burst out of the ground ready to throw hands and pop caps. Oh, kind of like the Uruk-hai. Uruk-hai in Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, do you know how, like, the amount of trepidation I had attempting to say the right word because I'm so afraid of the Lord of the Rings phantom? Oh. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, Drakey. Oh, I got the name right. Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, the fact that I remembered that it was Uruk-hai made me feel so good. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it. Y'all are very sweet. Don't be afraid. The Warhammer community don't know the difference between wounding and wound, so you don't need to be specific. Ooh. It is so funny. A lot of the, like, so many of the Warhammer community seems to have a love for pontificating. Does that, like, clarification, mayhaps, would be the better word. I also recommending, you guys love recommending things. Someone left a comment that was literally so long that starts with, everything that is written is canon, but just because it's canon doesn't necessarily make it true. And what's great is that that's all I needed to know, but then they proceeded to write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paragraphs about it. And I read all 7 of them because I did want to hear what they had to say. But, like, you know, it was kind of funny that they put their thesis statement there and then they wrote 7 paragraphs. And I was like, all right, thanks, bud. We have an actually emote, by the way. This is one of my favorite emotes. The thing is, I like it. I enjoy the info dumping. Genuinely. There was someone who said that we should blow up VTubers or something. I have no idea. Like, I haven't gotten much hate, thankfully. Someone did correct me in saying that the Imperium are not fascists in 40K. They are a totalitarian government, and I said, thanks, bro. I studied religion, not politics. So, I thought hard about that, and I was like, yeah, it makes sense. I love things with no fixed canon. It makes Old Myths or Arturian tales so interesting. Cool, congrats. Back before people could own stories and ideas. Well, that's the funny thing, is that I was like, is there a point where I can say they're like fascist in spirit? Even if it doesn't meet the definition. Like the pure political science definition. 2 things can be true at the same time. Yeah. See, this just goes to show I don't know that much about the definitions, but I do know when something feels bad, you know? Oh! Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Dragool. And thank you for the sub, Ryolith. I appreciate it. Hello, I've received a vision from the Allfather telling me there might be a clue about the wolf time here, and thus the return of our Primarch. Is it the right place? Listen, brother, come here. Come here. Come here. I need you to come closer, okay? We cannot speak about this openly. Okay? I appreciate that you have come to me in your time of need, in your time of answers, alright? But listen, you didn't hear it from me. But yeah. Your Primarch's coming back. Yeah, he's definitely coming back. And he's not coming back any weirder than he was before, I promise. I promise. If it helps, I have no idea what you're talking about. So what was the name of that Primarch real quick thing? Don't ask me that. Don't ask me that. I can't, it's the Primarch who must not be named. The Primarch who must not be named. You know? The clue is wolf times. Well, there's one guy that does wolves and he got yeeted out of existence. People keep saying Ave Dominus Nox. Is it John Warhammer? Oh! It might be John. I would guess Horus, if Wolf Time is a part of it. Let's see. Wait, let me go read the original message again. Also, I don't know who the Allfather is, but I assume that's the Emperor. Clue about the Wolf Time and the return of our Primarch. She's thinking about the Luna Wolves? What do you mean my Primarch is coming back? He's right over there fixing his hair in his 12-foot-tall mirror. I'm not allowed to think about the Luna Wolves? Okay, but you guys gotta understand, my brain is technically in 30K right now. My brain is technically in 30K. But listen, you're not wrong. Here. Hi, Neuro. There is a check-in redeem. Daily watering. Let's see. They're talking about the Space Wolves. Oh, the guys that we talked about last time? Ave Dominus Socks. Oh, that's true. Okay, yes. No, that makes sense. I was like, why would you be talking about socks? And then I was like, oh yeah, Tetra. Oh. The Allfather is Lexus Rus, Primarch of the Space Wolves. He's been missing for a long time. Lemon Rust? Okay. Listen. Thank you guys for the bits. The Space Wolves love using their own names for everything because they love being different for no reason other than, fuck you, we like Scandinavian mythology references and wolves. Okay, interesting. I have not met him. I haven't met any of the Space Wolves. I only know the Luna Wolves right now. Because I got to... Oh my gosh, I got to a really scary part of Horus Rising. Nobody spoil it. Nobody give me any spoilers or I legitimately will ban you. Because I'm really enjoying this book right now. I got to the part in Horus Rising where they start talking about Seamus. And when Jubal does the thing. Yeah! Oh, my stomach turned this morning. I was like, no! No! Oh, I was so concerned for my boys. I was so concerned for my boys. Oh. Spoiler, Horus might be a bad guy. Oh no. The thing is, like, knowing what happens has not made it any less, like, scary, if that makes sense. Beyblades killed the Emperor? Honestly, that tracks. That tracks so hard, dude. The Emperor gets a chair? I did know about that one. He's had a chair the whole time, though. Horus seems really likable. Like, if I didn't know about the whole heresy thing, I would have just been like, what a nice guy. He seems really smart and politically, like, he seems good at political stuff. You know? True, I guess, like, good guy isn't the right word to use there, but I like Loken so much. Like, of everybody, I'm like, Loken seems like a real guy. You know? Yeah, I can definitely see how he got him. Boobs. Oh my gosh. Logan. I'm gonna start calling him Logan now. Yeah. Yeah. No, he is, he is the main character, but I just, when I first started, I was like, oh, I don't know, like, how it's going to be following a Space Marine, because they're, not that they're not interesting, but they do seem a little, one note, maybe? But, maybe one note isn't the right word. Seem like big guy go kill, big guy weapon. And that's, like, what's interesting is that, like, Lokan is, like, there was a line that I highlighted about, like, I didn't know that they were immortal. I knew they weren't invincible, but I don't know if I quite comprehended that they were immortal if they weren't killed in battle. And that was one of those things where I was like, oh, okay. I probably knew that, but it hadn't, like, sunk in all the way. Yeah, like, he has a personality. I guess that's a good way of describing it all. If you read enough books, you start appreciating the ones that focus on non-Marines, but most of the writers do a good job still. Huh. That's what they say. I mean, they literally, in the book, they use the word immortal. He says, like, we will not die. We will never decay. We are immortal. The only thing that kills us is war. So that may not be true, but that is how the book puts it, you know? The thing is, I said this in a reply to a YouTube comment that, like, I was surprised by the fact that I would recommend this to somebody who doesn't like Warhammer, honestly. Most Space Marines aren't that hyperfixated on combat. Most have their own personalities when focused on. It's how a Chaos Marine called Fabius Bile has 3 amazing books about just him and sequel stories. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm learning from Horus Rising. To be fair, the only thing that kills us is war. Could probably be said by a guardsman as well, but with a very different tone. Space Marine natural life expectancy mostly depends on plot. Some get old in 1 or 2 millennial. Then we have Dante, a 5,000-year-old man who just wants to die in battle. Huh, okay. Fabulous Bill, is that what you guys call him? I love that. I'm currently working on a small bit, so give me like 2 seconds. A lot of good Space Marine stories are about Space Marines rediscovering their own humanity after years of trying to disconnect themselves from their humanity. That makes sense. Hi, Kimmy. See, it's interesting because, like, the book literally says they're immortal. Well, I guess Lokon says they're immortal as the narrator. And I've learned they can be unreliable narrators. But that seems like a weird thing to be an unreliable narrator about, you know what I mean? Yes, Slaanesh looked right at Bile and said there was nothing there to deny Slaanesh power over him. Oh. A lot of Marines like thinking they are. Okay. Well, that's what I guess I have to learn to not take the books at face value, which is like new for me. Because like I've read books with unreliable narrators, but not really books like this, I guess. Okay. Was this gonna... Hold on, I'm trying something out. As of Horus Rising, no Space Marine has ever died of disease and they don't age much. They've been around for 200 years at that point. Oh! I always take almost any 40k fiction as stories told by guys in the same vein as I once caught a fish this big. I love that. Okay. I don't know. Lokon seems really sad at times. I loved how iffy he was about doing the ritual in order to join the, I'm gonna talk about this in my review, but like, I found it very interesting how he was like, he basically was like, yo, I don't know if I want to do this ritual stuff. It feels like religion. And all the other dudes were like, no, it's not religion, we promise. We wouldn't do a heresy. Like, I don't know, I found it so... Oh, it's so cool. It was like just a really cool like little moment there. Space Marines say they are immortal because they all die in combat before age can really set in. For most, 1500 years is when they start to show it. The longest lived one was... Holy moly. The longest lived one was stuck in a chair for 10,000 years, but they couldn't move. So they mercy killed him? Oh, wild. Think about it like reading about ancient history is told by ancient historians who all have agendas to push. They're gonna be true things said and some absolutely bullshit stuff said by people who have obvious biases. But that's the point? Interesting. You really have got it. You've got to check out the book, dude. I'm not kidding. It's really good. What are we planning on watching today? I have a bunch of stuff lined up, but I want to finish reading the rules primer, and then I think I want to watch like the play on tabletops explanation of how to play. I definitely want to watch. Oh, somebody recommended that I watch Explaining Warhammer to My Girlfriend. We're talking about the first one, Horus Rising, and I'm really enjoying it. Okay. This took me way too long to make, but I'm really glad that we could get it up and going. It's okay. I heard review. Are you going to do a book club? If you guys want to read the books with me, I'm so happy. I had like I had someone in my YouTube comments recommend it, and then like 3 people be like, "Oh, it's so good." But yeah. Yeah, Kronks, I think the main thing is I'm going to read, if I enjoy this one a lot and want to hear more about the story, I'll read the next 2 at least, and then Night Lord trilogy, and then after that is probably the the one that has an E in the name. So what if you've already read most of the books? I'd still love to hear your thoughts on them, especially if you read them like a while ago. Like what stuck with you? Has a good art style. Oh. Yeah, Alex over on YouTube, we actually watched some yesterday. I got to watch Bricky play, and it was really fun. I liked it quite a lot. It's not on Kobo, annoyingly. I try to avoid Amazon, but I can... Oh, Ash, don't... give me 2 seconds. Don't do anything. I don't know if you have an e-reader, but if you have an iPhone, you can always read it on there. And Mayman, I'll get to your message in 2 seconds. Chat's moving pretty fast, so give me a second. Give me. Okay, I just sent you it. I enjoyed both. I will say Nick, the guy that he was playing against, was so energetic. I really appreciated his energy and what he brought to the table as a player. It reminds me a lot of like how important it is to have good players that know what they're doing, and I feel like it's very true. Okay. Mayman said, a big thing to always keep in mind is the lore is really just fleshing out fluff to hype up the models so you buy them. The entire Fabius Bile trilogy was just to hype up Bile so people would purchase as many. Same with all books about characters or factions. It's all propaganda to get you to buy the plastic. That makes sense. Guys, I forgot to tell you. Oh, my friend is sending me some minis and paint. We don't have to pay any money to the company. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm so excited. Shout out to, Bit of Honey here on Twitch. Yeah, it's really, really nice. I'm in! I don't know if they're gonna be put together already, but, yeah. So, welcome on in, Nautilus. I have fallen into the chasm, as Seamus calls my name. All the dudes from Play On are fun dudes to watch play. Nick and Tycho are your favorite? Are there any good videos that explain the fall of Cadia and the... Oh, welcome to the addiction. I'm sorry to say you, but you will be here forever.
But you will be here forever.
The paint water gives you a painting buff? Okay. That's good to know. Playon also has a primer video. Okay. Katie mentioned... Yeah, it does seem like Cadia is tragic. Let me see if I can find that video. Yeah, they have a demo game for Space Marines versus Tyranids. Warhammer, the channel, also has a Learn to Play 40K. Oh, interesting. So it looks like PlayOn has an entire playlist called First Steps into 40K. Oh. Wow.
Hey guys, Nick here, and I've got my buddy Steve here.
Okay, calm down. Calm down.
Warhammer.
Yeah, people have mentioned that. I have Tabletop Simulator. I will be honest, it is a very clunky game, I guess. Maybe game isn't the right word. Clunky application. I have not enjoyed it when I've tried to use it. But I could definitely give it a go. I think that would be funny. I think it would make me laugh really hard attempting to do it. Oh, and then what I should do is, well, I was gonna say maybe I could get you guys as a group to play me. I'll find some way to have you guys make your decisions as a group. Playing with minis is pretty clunky too. But I think I get more frustrated at like digital clunk. Aw, thank you, Stick. And thank you for the subs. The clunkiness of TTS has led to some absolutely hilarious times trying to play board games and people just managing to do bonkers stuff with their cards. Yeah. Oh. That's fun, Nico. Personally, I could never get into Tabletop Simulator Warhammer. I just can't do it without throwing 40 dice at once physically. Yeah. May, if we're going to play as a group mind, we obviously need to play as Tyranids. That's so true. The only thing is I would want to have you guys vote on like what to do, but I don't know enough to like set those options. So, yeah. I think we have enough to watch. We definitely have about 1 million things to watch. I could still roll the dice in real life. I have a lot. I used to play a sorcerer in D&D, so I have at least 24 D6s. I'm looking it up right now to see if there is one. It doesn't look like anyone's done that, and I don't know enough about coding, so. I am a dice goblin. I've been a dice hoarder for a while, but I'm not as much of a dice hoarder as I think many people are. We could also try Poorhammer's Horde mode rules. If it's NIDS, I must request the old school vintage Screamer killer card effects. Okay. Wait, what if I each gave you guys a person to control? What minis am I being sent? I don't know. I kind of want it to be a surprise. I told him to just, he said he was going to make me a little box. And I was super excited. He asked me if I had a cat and carpet because of Citadel paints. And I was like, I have neither. So, you have coders in your audience that would be willing to help you if you want something custom made. I mean, that would be super sick. I think the main thing I'd want to do is assign each chatter a mini, and then you choose what that mini does. That would be so cool. No, I'm a fox. I know I look very cat-like, but I'll look a little bit more fox-like once we get our retexture. Is that because cats knock the paint over? Yeah. I do technically have carpet, but I don't have a cat. I mean, I have an outdoor cat, but she doesn't come inside. Foxy lady. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, I think that would be doable. Do you guys think that would work in a real game if each person got a person, like a unit they were assigned to? Citadel paints are notoriously easy to spill. It's a rite of passage, to be honest, to spill the Nuln oil. Okay. I will probably put down something on top of my desk, like a cutting thing. Yes would work, would also take forever. That's okay. Oh, we were talking about, so we would play on Tabletop Simulator. So I would play an army, and then all of Twitch chat would play the other army. It would be hectic and would take a long time. That sounds great. Oh, you guys, I would... Okay, here's what would make it take even longer. I would move this stuff for you. Or I would have someone else that I trust coming and doing that.
And
Hi, welcome in, Patches. Hi, hello. Let me give you a shout out. Hello, Raiders. Did you have a good time playing Cropia? Also, hello Raiders, my name is Gremlin Mae, I'm a variety VTuber, and I play whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And right now that is learning about Warhammer, as well as being a heretic, I guess. So, this is what, day 4? 5? Of learning about Warhammer, so... Nautilus, if you want to suggest videos, you can put them in the, Warhammer channel in the Discord. Otherwise, I probably won't pull them up, so. Oh, I also set it so that when I do the Discord command in Twitch, it shows up in YouTube. I felt pretty proud about that. Oh, that sounds cool, Jarl. Yeah, my hyperfixation is Warhammer. It was Factorio last time you saw me, I think. Or maybe RimWorld. I don't remember. I think this one might take a little bit longer than RimWorld, but... Hi, Psychotic! The Grim Derp. So true. Yeah, can't you see I'm a heretic? Right there on my forehead. I got branded with a sticky note. Because I had the audacity to mention the Luna Wolves earlier. Beating Warhammer is boring video coming soon. Factorio, yeah. That would be cool. I wonder if I could do that. You could probably do that through StreamerBot, but once again, I don't really know enough. The Grim Dark, but Grem. Ash, it seems like it would be very complicated. I mean, if you want to give it a go, but I think having a video titled I played Warhammer 40k with Twitch chat would go so hard. Oh, that would be so cool. Plus, I think it would be one of the most chaotic streams I've ever done. We should work towards that. Let me see if I don't even have Tabletop Simulator downloaded. I also have Tabletop Playground. So I'll need to download those. I think there are public bots for assigning multiple choice control to users. Oh my gosh, I forgot to open tits today. I'm so sorry, dude. I've got to find these things. Oh. Okay. We're good. Oh. Howdy! I would love to see a VTuber Warhammer tournament. Oh. It would probably be easiest if we controlled an army of Custodes, since that's basically just a couple dozen dudes. That seems good. Now, I think Tyranids was actually a pretty good suggestion as well, because you guys would be a hive mind. But maybe Custodes would be even better, but... On a much, much smaller scale, Dug did that kind of thing with chatters and chess pieces, so it's theoretically possible bigger. Yeah, I was thinking about Dug. May, you should probably make a video where you beat Warhammer 40k and act entitled about how easy it was. Think of the engagement bait. Okay, listen. Harper, are you calling me out for my RimWorld video that's on the way? Or like, because like you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that, would you? You wouldn't call me out for that, would you? Oh, I totally understand, Ash. Oh, no, of course not. Orcs because chat would be fighting each other all the time? Yeah. You can get a PhD in Warhammer studies, and that there's also an annual Warhammer conference. That sounds fun. Oh. Oh, see you later, Ash. Tyranids is the exact opposite and goes full horde mode, unless you go full monster mash instead and field all the kaiju nids instead of the little guys. I think Custodes sounds right, then. I've been considering writing an alternative to StreamerBot that's meant for more tech-savvy people to be more flexible to code additions to. I mean, StreamerBot, you can plug C# directly into it. You can write your own scripts for it. I mean, that's the idea, is that it is a more flexible version of Mix It Up. At least that's what I understand it to be. I'm not a coder, so I don't really know. Anyway, we've got ads coming up in like 10 minutes, maybe less. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom once those happen, and then we'll get started watching our first video. Oh. I do know a little bit of Python, but the only Python that I know is pandas. Staying true to my data roots. So sorry, I'm having a lot of like sinus stuff. Coding looks like moon runes to you? Yes, I understand. Ah. They're into the Star Wars lore. Is it funny to be like, I watched The Mandalorian? I watched The Mandalorian. I did see one of the movies in theaters, but what's up, Mage? How you doing? Weren't you saying you were glad that I was talking about Warhammer? Dude, I really just can't get over how fun it's been reading the books. Or the book. I had such a good time just like laying in bed reading it last night. Woke up this morning, read a little bit more. Yeah, it's really easy to just spend a lot of time just like hanging out, thinking about it. I love a space western. Do you like westerns in general? If you like modern westerns, I highly recommend Tom Popo. It's a ramen western. I do want to watch Andor, but some of the Warhammer audio dramas are the Star Wars ones. Hi Zion. Welcome in. Westerns are so cool. Tom Popo is like I said, it's a ramen western, but it's like kind of an absurdist film. I think about, there's a scene with a Yakuza in it. Well, like you follow him through multiple bits, and there's this incredible scene of like him and the girly pop he's like dating or whatever, like eating food, and it's, I mean, the whole movie is an incredible like, hi Sarah, it's an incredible commentary on what is a bolter? Sorry, I was talking about Tom Popo. No. It's like an absurdist ramen western. Bolter is a space machine gun? Oh. I believe you left off the rules around the combat phase last time. Actually, no, we got all the way through it until we got to the core stratagems. I just have a few more of those to read. So yeah. And then yeah. I just have to go to the bathroom. So I think I'm just gonna go do that. And then we can I try to correspond it, but you never thought you'd hear the sentence ramen western? That's what it's always been described to me as, so yeah, give me like 2 shakes. I will be right back. Wow, thank you for the bits, Dylan. What did you say? Bolters are the Space Marines' primary firearms. They fire projectiles the size of soda cans that are two-staged. First, they get shot out of the barrel like a normal bullet with gunpowder. Then a tiny rocket motor activates and propels it into the target at incredible speed. Then it explodes after penetrating the target. It's rad as fuck. Cool. It does sound really cool. Yeah, Tony. Yeah. Stimpack seems super cool. Like, honestly, I do like watching people's scripted content, or not scripted content, but like their edited content on YouTube. I feel like it gives me a pretty good idea of like who they are, but just like randomly showing up in someone's Twitch chat and just like being like, okay, what's going on in the first like half hour of your stream? Like, you're gonna learn so much about them. I probably have. I think someone just got shot in the face with a bolter. Hydra Dominus, brother? I don't know what that means. Does saying that make me a heretic? It probably does. I feel like saying many things makes me a heretic. Which is why I've got the sticky note, just to let people know. Just early on. That's me. Yo, where are my heretics in chat? Just to get it out of the way, yeah. Ah, heretic. Yeah. B plus friends? What do you mean? Sorry. Be positive like the blood type. Blood angel name? Oh. We're all Alfarius? That's so true. For the glory of excess. Mm-hmm. We're my Slaanesh lovers in chat. Like, is there, like, a favorite Chaos God? Like, is Khorne loved above all the others? And I mean, like, by the fandom. Or is that not really a thing? Y'all talking about Alfarius? Probably gonna be Nurgle. You love Tatsiki? Everyone has their favorite. Okay. That's good to hear. Love that. Probably Nurgle. Nice. You like Khorne the most. He feels like a blood for the blood god kind of guy, you know? The Word Bearers. I don't think you're the only Word Bearers fan. You feel like you'd like Tatsiki, but you don't hear about him much? I don't know that much about him. I mean, like, he does seem kind of like, oh wait, he's where blood from the blood god comes from? Wait. I knew blood from the blood god. Blood for the blood god, like, divorced from 40k. I just have heard that phrase. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Wow. Oh my goodness. I don't know who I thought it was about, but goals for the Skull Throne. Okay, at least now I'll, like... I didn't know either, that's neat. Yeah, see, Rainbow gets it. We both have been like, yeah, blood for the blood god, skulls for the Skull Throne. Yeah, girly pop, kill it. Like, that's so funny. You like any legion that isn't the 20th Legion because they don't exist? Hi, I'm Alfarius. Corn for the cornflakes. Milk for the cornflakes. Ah. Did you know that 40k's tagline, in the grim darkness of the far future there's only war, is where the term grimdark comes from? Really? Is that true? One of my girlfriends stood over my lifeless body in Lethal Company and said blood for the blood god, and I couldn't figure out where it was from. Yeah, sometimes you just say blood for the blood god as a bit. Sometimes that's just like, that's the thing to say in the moment. Warhammer invented Grimdark. It was probably from Fantasy Battle, since Fantasy was first. Yeah, I think it is a pretty widespread meme. Warhammer coined the term Grimdark. They may not have invented it, but they definitely coined it. They may have invented it too. It seems like there's some unsureness about that. Cain, the true blood god? I don't know him. Did you know Kek is from World of Warcraft? I had a vague idea about that, yeah. A lot of the audio snippets you could ever need can be had from the Dawn of War games. You know what? I should make an audio redeem for the in the grim darkness of the far future there's only war. But Bricky saying it at the beginning of his video. Vampire pirates. Ooh. Cain is the Eldar's god of war. Oh yeah, I forgot they had their own gods. Wow, love those two together, Mage and Heart. Warhammer Fantasy was first, but 40k's first box sold more than all of Fantasy combined, so 40k cannibalized the Fantasy setting. Oh. It was like the Horde translation of LOL, wasn't it? What is that acronym, Tony? Hold on. I told Eldars how a Tostino's tastes. Sure, darling. I don't know. With oh, if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device. I'll probably look into the fantasy setting, but the 40K setting is so big that right now I'm not particularly in a hurry to move on to anything else, you know? Yes, 40K has a history of adding names to enforce copyright, because you can't copyright terms like Imperial Guard, Sisters of Battle, Space Marines, etc. So they made the grimdark names like Astara's Space Marines, Adeptus Sororita, Sister of Battle, etc. Oh. The names are pretty cool. Like, Space Marine is cool, but Astartes is, like, also really cool. Okay. So we're gonna finish reading through the core stratagems. We stopped after Grenade last time, so we're gonna finish just reading through those. And then I think we'll get into videos. Alright. Excuse me. Alright, Tank Shock. When during your charge phase. Target is one vehicle unit from your army. Effect. Until the end of the phase, after your unit ends a charge move, select one enemy unit with an engagement range of it, then select one melee weapon your unit is equipped with. Roll a number of d6 equal to that weapon's strength characteristic. If that strength characteristic is greater than that enemy unit's toughness characteristic, roll 2 additional d6. For each 5+, the enemy unit suffers 1 mortal wound. So this is some extra wounding. Okay. Yeah. You roll over someone with your tank. Great. Who said there was no cannon? Your opponent's movement... Oh, so this is Fire Overwatch. Oh, they said there was no cannon. That's really weird. Fire Overwatch. Your opponent's movement or charge phase, just after an enemy unit is set up or when an enemy unit starts or ends a normal advance, fallback, or charge move. Okay. Target is one unit from your army that is within 24 inches of that enemy unit and that would be eligible to shoot if it were your shooting phase. What?
If the Emperor
for the
had a
bit.
text-to-speech device is very funny and somewhat informative fanciers, but it was cancelled by GW before it was finished properly, so it ends on a cliffhanger. Keep that in mind if you want to get into it. The ending will not be satisfying. It's still worth the look.
I don't know why that got cut off. And the people who made it moved on to other cool things, but just an FYI, sorry for derailing your bits. No, I appreciate it. What faction rules are these? This is the quick start guide that's available just on the Warhammer website. It's just the quick start guide that I got here. Just because I wanted to understand the rules a little bit better. Horus Heresy never happened. Sanguinius is still alive. There are no issues in the galaxy. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Okay, effect is your unit can shoot that enemy unit as if it were your shooting phase. Until the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit makes a ranged attack, an unmodified hit roll of 6 is required to score a hit, irrespective of the attacking weapon's ballistic skill or any modifiers. You can only use the stratagem once per turn. Okay, so this is kind of like a... almost like a reaction move, but it's... not like... okay, I think I understand how that works. Oh! You put my ears down. Oh. Enjoy your alert, carp. Rapid ingress. Oh, that's exciting. It's shooting as a reaction to opponent's move? Yeah. I don't know yet, Kane. I'm getting sent some minis from one of my friends for free just to see if I like painting them and putting them together and all that jazz. So, but I don't know what's in it. I'm gonna wait for it. It's gonna be a cool surprise that we'll find in a week or two. So I think it'll be really exciting. Let's see. Rapid ingress. When end of your opponent's movement phase. Target one unit from your army that is in reserves. Effect. Your unit can arrive on the battlefield as if it were the reinforcement step of your movement phase. On the battlefield. As if it were the reinforcement. Okay. You cannot use a stratagem to enable a unit to arrive on the battlefield during a battle round. It would not normally be able to do so. So then why would you want to use it? That seems weird. What is my favorite lore faction? Right now it's probably the Emperor's Children. If not the Emperor's Children, then the Blood Angels. I would like to learn more about the Eldar in general. They seem cool. The Drakari as well. Rylanor? But yeah. I haven't spent enough time, I think, with them to say like what my favorite is. To intercept your opponent's units and block them via positioning. Ah, that's why you would use it, okay. Smoke screen. When your opponent's shooting phase, just after an enemy unit has selected its targets. Target one smoke unit from your army that was selected as the target of one or more attacking unit's attacks. Effect. Until the end of the phase, all models in your unit have the benefit of cover and the stealth ability. That seems nice. I'm stretching my neck. Okay. Go to ground. I want to hear more about the Batwing peeps that only fight if it's going to be a stomp. Does anybody know who those guys are? Good time to start Emperor's Children as an army? Well, that's good. Fulgrim got a model. Night Lords. That's how Mage described him. You made the era of trying to read all the Horus Heresy books? Pretty good. Fulgrim sucks on the table. Interesting. Go to ground. When your opponent's shooting phase, just after an enemy unit has selected its target. Target. One infantry unit from your army that was selected as the target of one or more of the attacking unit's attacks. Effect. Until the end of the phase, all models in your unit have a 6+ invulnerable save and have the benefit of cover. Heroic intervention. Okay. Heroic intervention. When your opponent's charge phase, just after an enemy unit ends a charge move. Target. One unit from your army that is within 6 inches of that enemy unit and would be eligible to declare a charge against that enemy unit if it were your charge phase. In fact, your unit now declares a charge that targets only that enemy unit, and you resolve that charge as if it were your charge phase. Restrictions. You can only select a vehicle unit from your army if it is a walker. Note that even if this charge is successful, your unit does not receive any charge bonus this turn. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that is all of the rules. We read through most of them yesterday. I'll end up probably putting those together in a little video. I think the number one thing, having read like a lot of tabletop game rules, the main thing is like, oh yeah, you pretty much always understand them in play. So all the rules so far. Yes, this is just the quick start guide. All the rules there. You can apparently just get the core rules here. Yeah, the most basic of rules. I wasn't trying to say literally every rule, just all the rules in the quick start guide, so. Okay, so apparently I can just read the core rules, like the full core rules, which is crazy. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's watch one of the, only the army rules are behind a paywall. I do want to see at least one of the army rules. When I get in trouble, if I looked at a PDF of those, like showed you guys a PDF of those, or nah. Like, because if yes, I could just not show them to you, but read them to you. Alright, this is our demo game. Unless you bought it from GW, probably. Oh, the PDF you bought? Yeah, I can't see it being an issue, teehee. Yeah, because I've bought all of the D&D PDFs that I've ever used. 100%. Absolutely. Alright. This is how to play Warhammer 40k Space Marines versus Tyranids demo game. So we did already watch the, okay. See, that's the thing, is that I'd want to read them with you guys. So, oh, thank you, homie. Welcome on in. We trying to keep that site on low profile? What? Wait. So you mean like you guys are like legitimately trying to make sure people that aren't, like, not too many people learn about that site? I thought that was a bit that you were doing. Wait. I thought that was like a bit, but you're legitimately like, don't tell anybody about it. No, I didn't bring it to a stream. Ah, interesting. Maybe I just closed the tab that had that up, but Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. They sound a lot like Wizards of the Coast, which is like, I don't know what it is with the manufacturers of hobby games. Did you guys know the Wizards of the Coast hired the Pinkertons? That's the only reason I know that the Pinkertons are still around. They sent the Pinkertons to a guy's house. Do you know how crazy that is? They do co-op with Wizards of the Coast? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast accidentally sent a card to somebody, and the guy didn't, like, he was like, I'd give the card back, whatever, yada yada. And so they sent the Pinkertons to the dude's house to get the advanced copy of the cards that they had accidentally sent him from him, instead of just being like, yo, dude, could we get those back first? And then if he didn't comply, maybe I'm just saying, oops, we messed up. No, they sent the Pinkerton. I can't get over that, dude. GW is the Nintendo of Britain. Makes sense. I don't know. I'm not gonna play nice with Games Workshop. I'm gonna call it like it is. You know? Same with Wizards of the Coast. Listen, you may have made a good game at one point, but now you are just looking to put people through a pasta roller in which you squeeze their money out. If they don't pursue all potential copyright infringements that they're aware of, they might lose their copyright. Oh, that's weird. Is that true? Well, I guess if they're in the UK, it might be different than here. It's British law. Okay. Oh, GW accidentally released a model and they just released an article to announce it instead of sending the Pinkertons. Wow. Okay. Well, Wizards of the Coast is just mean because they want to be. I think that's what I've determined. One of the reasons I don't like D&D very much. GW sometimes sends wrong minis when they are ordered, but they let people keep them. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, we watched Bricky play a game yesterday. It was Bricky versus Nick. So we did get to watch a game yesterday, but I didn't really know what was going on. So they're way more chill now, but still, let's not poke the hornet's nest. Yeah, I'll err on the side of caution for sure, especially since I am new to the hobby.
40,000. Story set in a grimdark universe where there is only war.
Is the volume okay for you guys, or is it too loud?
This is a tabletop strategy war game where you can bring to life a force all your own and play it against a friend or a rival. I'm your host, JT, the voice of 40K in 40 Minutes, and I am joined by fellow Play on Tabletop members, Nick and Tack. And together, we are going to learn how to play Warhammer 40,000, a game that we all
at the
love.
table? Huh? I only play enemies. At the table, there's only enemies, yeah. Oh my gosh, Warhammer enemies to lovers
to
are
kick off
incredible.
what is affectionately known as the 10th edition of Warhammer 40,000, we will be using the Leviathan set that pits a force of iconic Space Marines fighting for the future of humanity against the Tyranids, a race of
hold on. What is that? If you missed the live unboxing on Twitch, you can watch it here. Accept cookies. It doesn't like me. 25 Space Marines, 47 Tyranids, exclusive Warhammer 40,000 Leviathan rulebook, chapter approved Leviathan mission deck, Space Marines transfer sheet. Okay, sick. How much money do you want me to spend on that? Oh, it's the 10th edition starter box. Oh, okay. Okay, I will say, these guys, sick. Super sick. Love that color scheme. Love that color scheme. That looks like it'd be fun to paint. What else is in the box? You can also sign up for our newsletter to get all the news sent straight to your news box. If you have a My Warhammer account and are signed up to the Warhammer newsletter before May 14th, you could win a copy of the Leviathan box set. I want to enter to win the 11th edition rule set box set. It isn't in print anymore? That's an old box set? That's what they were using in the video. Wait, how old is this video? It's 2 years old. I assume the information's still good. Nope. Ah. Info is mostly still good. All right.
Foul Xenos that threaten all life in the known galaxy. In this video, we will start with a quick 8-minute basic rules and concepts overview before we dive into a demo game. Warhammer 40,000 is a strategy war game where you test your own army against an opponent and score victory points based on objectives. The miniatures that represent the heroes, soldiers, and vehicles you play in this game come unassembled, and you can enjoy countless hours building and painting your army and making it your own. Your army will be worth a number of points, and your opponent will bring a force to test against yours worth up to the same number of points. An army must have a leader, and there are some other rules to building an army we will go over a bit later. You need to arm yourself with a measuring device of some kind, which you will use to move your units and determine if a weapon is in range to fire.
370 to 450.
And of course, dice. Dice will determine the results of your actions. Whether your dice are successful or not will be determined by stats on the unit data cards and the core rules. Oh!
Okay, this isn't necessarily about what's going on in this. This is an hour and 13 minutes long. Oh my god, I didn't realize how long it was. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's just such a long video and there's Bricky's not in it. I'm kidding. Yeah, how often are the editions released? Because like in D&D, the editions are often out for a very long time, you know? Every 3 years, 3 to 4 years, 3 to 5 years. Okay. Bricky is the Chankling Keys. It's so true. The next one should release next year, so about 3 to 4 years. Okay, well, hold on. Now, hold on 3 seconds. When they release a new edition, do you have to, like, buy all new stuff? Or is there, like, a guy who's using the same army that he's used since, like, 1992? You know, like... You're so right. Hold on, I have that. Just the codex? Most models stay? Oh, okay. Wild. I just put him in the corner over here. That made me laugh so hard. Oh my god. Don't ask me why I have that sitting in my thumbnails thing. Here, he'll go behind you guys. He's watching. Why the heretic sticky note? Because I talked about the Luna Wolves. Remember, guys, Bricky's watching chat. Can I change the opacity? Because that would be even funnier. No. I don't think I can in OBS. Can I change opacity in OBS? Filters. Oh! Wait, I can add filters to this? Scroll, render delay, image mask, chroma key. Now, it doesn't look like I can change the opacity. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know how to. Hey, you joke. Here, we could... Actually, I think it has to be media source. So they come out with the new books, the army rules, every time. That seems like a lot for them to make, but I guess like it's worth it because they make so many bukudos of money, but that's still also crazy. Oh, I love it when you guys use other people's emotes in chat. Please do not feel like you've got to ask. I've found some cute VTubers from people using their emotes. You don't have to use the new rules if you don't want to, of course. I assume that most people like at the hobby shop probably would. Maybe. But maybe not. Incredible. Dang, you can't really see it when it's down that far. I can put him in the corner over here. Hi Gwen. Whoa. 40K has even reached its own OSR equivalent. People are straight up returning to 4th edition and homebrewing rules to make new units backwards compatible. That's crazy. But I love that for them. OSR has done a lot for the TTRPG space in terms of like thinking very critically about why we do the things that we do. Yeah, most people keep up to date with the newest rules. The rules were quite different when you played as a kid. My brother's group ran a shop and would often revert to old rules just because some new rules weren't enjoyed. That makes sense. Older edition players are usually smaller communities. Okay. I actually can't handle Mark jingle-jangling in the corner. No, hello, welcome in, friends. Glad to have you guys. I gotta turn jingle-jangle off. But, we can still have Bricky watching chat in the corner. He's keeping an eye on you guys. I think new editions should come with patch notes that explain the reasons behind the changes. Jingles my jangles off. Who's up jingling their jangle? Got trained back during 9th edition, which had its rough points. The removal of the armor system in 10th was so nice. The rules changed like crazy in 8th edition to make the game more mainstream. Yeah, it seems like people
Jingle
jangle really did not like 7th edition. I've had multiple people be like, be grateful you didn't come in 7th edition. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, brother. People are like, be grateful you didn't come in third edition D&D. And I'm like, well, I didn't, so yeah, I'm grateful. Real grateful. I'm gonna let this keep going.
Oh, and also, a little bit of your own luck. For our demo game today, we are having a city fight. The armies are fighting in the streets of this ruined hive city. We've put down a map, which is pre-cut to the 60-inch by 44-inch recommended battlefield size, and then scattered this terrain fairly evenly on top. You will need to determine a mission for your game. In today's game, we will use the cards from the Leviathan box set. Each mission card will tell you how to set up the game, where your objective markers will be placed, and what you need to do to score victory points.
Oh!
You will need
Okay, that explain. I had like 6 questions about why the objectives were that way, how to set up the map, etc.
something to mark these objectives on
helpful.
the battlefield. Finally, to accompany the units you brought to the game, you will need their index cards, your faction rules, and the core rulebook.
Wait. So the play on, they had that little
You will
Where
need
is it?
something to mark these objectives.
that. What would you call these? Do you understand the armor system could be bugged? My brother played Necron and ran a strategy that made armor always at 13 till the first hit penetrated. Okay, they're called objective markers. Thank you so much. Here's what I wanted to do. I just I wanted to I just wanted to see what people had made. Okay. Some people use mats. Interesting. Someone made one with the Flying Monkey Con from 2021. They are objective markers. Who's up marking their objective right now? Like, this is really cool to me. Little custom acrylic. Love that. Love that. Anyway. Does he really? I should look at his merch store more. I haven't looked at it very much. There's a last chance sale going on? I could get a dice pack? Yeah. Never buy physical index/data sheet cards from GW. They are a bit scammy since they balance the game by changing the data sheets and don't update the physical card. They are outdated. Oh. The Pog dice are nice. Oh, it's a desk mat. Okay, that's a pretty sick desk mat. I'm not gonna lie. That's cool. Wait. Hold on. This is really off topic, but isn't GDQ happening right now? Look at their desk mat this year. Hi, Axel. Look at that. Look at how cute that is. Y'all are playing if you don't think I'm buying that. Early to mid-June. That's totally fine, dude. I will absolutely wait. I love their merch. I wonder if they have the one from last year, because I don't think I got it. What year was that? 2025? Let's see. GDQ 2025 desk mat. Whoa! Oh no, I've looked at the Dakimura. I've looked at it. I don't have a body pillow. That is the main reason I wouldn't get it. I literally don't own one. I will click on it. I literally don't own a body pillow. That's the main reason. I just don't own one. And also because he's wearing the square glasses, okay? Don't own one yet. Wait, so is this all? It's just these 6 items? The Pog dice are kind of nice. Oh, it should be on the side of my Twitch. I did put a Warhammer thing there. This is the GDQ mat. Hold on. This is the GDQ mat I can get now. This was posted 4 years ago. I'm surprised you don't have a Germa body pillow that you cuddle with as you watch videos on your current hyperfixation. It's because Germa's baby girl. He's different. He's not like that, okay? You don't get it. I don't think you get it. I don't think you understand my relationship to Germa. He's not a man that I find attractive. He's a little creature that I find fascinating. Yeah, if you guys would like to look at my throne, you can. I did add Gunpla Fund because I would like to support my local game store, so I'd much rather you, if you want to support me buying my addiction to Gunpla, you can send me money. You can also do that through my Ko-Fi. That is the best way. You can get it from the link, the tips link, donations link down below. How am I not logged in? Okay, there we go. This is the best way. If you just want to throw money at me, you can. But if you want specifically stuff to go to Gunpla, absolutely, I have that. Bricky often makes merch for VTubers. I don't know if I've always said that I would probably not do merch for a long time. Because I don't want to have to basically beg you guys to buy it. I want there to be a lot of interest in it. I want people to be like, we want merch very badly. I feel like that's important. But yes, I added this. Tetra said this was very cool. It comes with a mini. It's like the character encyclopedia. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Yeah. Sure would be a shame if he didn't know about this particular VTuber and peep their I hope he doesn't. Guys, I'm telling you, he can't know I exist. It's very important. He can't. Yeah, but this was recommended to me by Tetra. Some of you might know Tetra. She's also into Warhammer. She has a lot more hot takes than I do. Yes, we do have the wallpaper, which is available to anyone who would like it on the Discord. This is the wallpaper persona. You can see me in all of my persona glory. Looking really good with my new design, which is coming out eventually one day. So. Adeptus Ridiculous. Ah, okay. Yeah, if you want to have that, you can get it on Discord. I don't know. I don't want to bug the guy. Truly, I never would want to be a nuisance to him. That is genuinely so important to me. Anyway. I don't know where the Magma Sea is, so... Oh! You get him, Palix. I'm actually gonna run to the restroom real quick. Dude, that emote is so funny. I will be right back. 2 seconds. BRB. I will say this, since you guys are still fishing. Basically, I'm happy with where the bit of me being down bad for Bricky is at the moment, and I'd prefer it didn't escalate. Does that make sense? I want us all to be very normal people about it if we can. I know I'm asking that of people on the internet, but I do trust that you guys are like cool. So far, everyone has shown themselves to be very cool so far, and I appreciate that. I guess like, just I really can't say enough how much I don't want it to be weird for him or be a nuisance to him. Like, I'd prefer if he did ever find out about me, which he can't find out about me. Guys, I'm a secret. I'm Alfarius, okay? I'm the 20th Legion, you know? Like an isopod colony under a rock, the moment it gets lifted, we scatter. So true, bestie. Quinn! Oh. But I'm already Alfarius? No, I'm Alfarius? No, I'm Alfarius. Yeah. Sweating. Yeah, no, the whole he can't find out about me is a bit, but I never want people to be annoying about it, you know? So like, if this is my nightmare scenario, and I mean this so sincerely. The nightmare scenario is like someone goes into a stream, donates, and is like, hey, have you heard about Gremlin Mae? And then an hour later, somebody else does it again, and then an hour later, somebody else does it again. Like, that would be the annoying thing, right? That would be too much. That would be so awful, and I'd hate that, right? Like, at that point, I become a nuisance. And guys, we've got to keep my image squeaky clean, okay? Squeaky clean. We cannot be nuisances. We have only got to present ourselves as really great and amazing, okay? He can't find out I'm a gremlin. Yeah. You guys can't blow it for me. So he sends me a message on Cameo? Who would spend money on that? It's been threatened. I mean, you're spending money to give money to a content creator you like, but also do a joke. Not a gremlin has gremlin in the name. I never said I was consistent. Where'd you get that idea? Time to become a public nuisance. I'm so serious. Here's the thing. If nobody tells him and he finds out somehow organically, that's way better. That's way better. You gotta keep your mouths shut. We gotta keep this a secret. Listen, Chad, okay? This is our secret. Do you understand? Do we understand? I know I'm putting this on the internet for everyone to see, but it's our secret. Thank you. You don't understand? Oh, okay. Don't bonk me for that. I know I'm a heretic, but... Oh my goodness. Just don't go bug him about me, please. That's all I mean. It's not as funny if someone just goes and tells him, thank you, you get it, Rainer, you get it. Oh my gosh, local, you guys are, oh. You know what, it's almost like I, a gremlin, have cultivated a chat of mostly gremlins. Gwen, you say this like you know him. Gwen, do you have something to spill? Do you have something to say? I honestly, I know I've been holding back saying this, but it is so funny that no one has gifted him a sub. Like, I thought that would be someone's first thing they did. Oh, I don't know anybody. I'm just a little internet creature. We are all gremlins or goblins here. No, you guys have shown incredible restraint in that regard. I really appreciate it. I guess we should get back to our game.
Finally, to accompany the units you brought to the game, you will need their index cards, your faction rules, and the core rulebook. Here is a summary of all the things you want to have to play a proper game of Warhammer 40,000.
USA players, you can find these things for your game from Frontline Gaming. UK players, you can find them at Wayland Games. Okay. Something has stopped each of you, and I appreciate it. Core rulebook. Mission rules from rulebook or card decks. Data sheets from your faction and units in your army. Your army, painted for more points. Is that true? Is this true? Score sheet or app. Dice, 6-sided. Measuring device. Measuring tape in inches. Interesting. Use inches and not millimeters. That took so long to go through. Oh my god. I knew that the minute I mentioned it on stream, you guys would do it. And that's just... Oh. Oh. New donation from Bricky. You can put your name as whatever you want on Ko-Fi. Wait, it actually... Painted armies get 10 points? What? Okay, well, thank you to Despreader for gifting a sub to Bricky. Not sure who that guy is, but congrats to him. I hope he enjoys the really great emotes that we have here on our channel. Scatter! 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 Everybody scatter! Scatter! Get out of here! He might show up. No. Thank you so much. I do really appreciate the sub. What is a brick? In the hobby shop I go to, we don't use the painted army rule. It does seem... it is an interesting rule. I find it interesting. I mean, it's incentivizing you to do a big part of the hobby. I don't know if I quite have an opinion on it yet, but what she's going to throw at us, so true. Really big tournaments do the painted army points? You don't know anyone who uses that rule. Okay. Yeah, I guess, like... it seems to favor people who have the time to spend on the hobby. Most people paint their armies anyway. I guess you could also probably hire someone to paint the armies. I know this because I was watching a short on YouTube because I'm starting to get recommended Warhammer mini painting shorts, which have been very cathartic to watch. That rule is for match play, aka competitive games. Seems like there are a lot of rules for competitive games that are not necessarily like cared about by the community. That makes sense. Yeah, it seems like a lot to paint them. I'm gonna sub to him. You guys don't have to gift me a sub to him. When he goes live next, I guess I could just go do it now. It's more fun to go against a proper army rather than a horde of greys. It's an official rule, but not many places use it, so nobody feels left out at a disadvantage because they didn't have time to paint their armies. As that takes extra time. Not everyone has. It's mostly a tournament rule. Yeah. I mean, it is interesting to me that the hobby itself, like, seems to have such an intense barrier to entry in terms of, like, time you need to sink in. But I guess, like, we talked about whatever that type of like fire I wouldn't say firebrands, but that's a type of game by the Bakers, I believe. Yeah, I think Firebrands is by the Bakers. You have 13 unpainted war dogs, small chaos knights. Don't punish your fire teams? Is that it? You had to clip that? Thank you for the sub? Whoa. Army painter paints are better? Interesting. I have the army painter nipper for my gunpla. Cause I don't know if you guys know, but I got into gunpla as well. I don't know what my friend is sending me. He's not in chat today. I wish he would come to chat so we can yap about Warhammer, but he's probably working. So, but he said he'd send me a bunch of stuff. I wish we had this stuff from when I was younger, like my brother's stuff, but I would like to dip my toe in all the hobbies. That's not even like a bit. Like, the more hobbies I get to try, the more powerful I become. And I don't think that people understand how much of a threat that really is. And they're not taking it as seriously as they should. So I appreciate you guys giving me the leeway to become more powerful, you know? Getting random figures sounds like a fantastic loot box idea, too. Really got to become the jack of all trades, yeah. Pro tip, don't instantly buy Citadel paints. They are official GW paints, but they are expensive, and other options are cheaper and get similar or same results. A lot of equipment games workshop sells can be gotten much cheaper. Yeah, I assume so. It would be a threat if it wasn't for that ADHD. Honestly, so true. I'm the newest chaos god of hobbies. Yeah. I'm the chaos god of chaos. What? You know what I just thought about? There isn't a chaos god of chaos. Do you know what I mean? Like, none of them were just like, this is the chaos god. Maybe that was silly of me to say. I'm thinking through it. I'm working through it in my head. Okay, so... There's Malal. Ah. Interesting. There was, but they got rid of him. Silly little guy god. Oh. There is, but we don't talk about him. There are so many things in the lore you guys just don't talk about. There's so many things. Retconned. Ooh. Malal is gone because copyright? Oh. Okay. He got too silly. Oh. That's so sad. Ah, okay. That's what you mean. One writer's Whittle Baby. His Whittle Baby project. That's so cute. Malal embodies the metaphysical force of chaos, indiscriminate tendency towards destruction, anarchy, and infighting, even among its own individual divine embodiments and agents. The renegade god hates the other major and minor chaos gods and often acts against them. Wait, there are minor chaos gods? And their schemes in the realm of chaos and in the material universe, even more than he seeks to enslave or destroy humanity and the other civilized peoples of the mortal world. That sounds really D&D to me. Vashtor? You guys say that like I should know his name. I mean, maybe I should, but... What do we gotta do to get Mae into minor godhood? I don't know, that sounds like heresy, but I'm a heretic, so that's fine. Let's see. Here, I have a new bit. We can pull a tulpa and just believe Mae as a god hard enough. The boys just have to think about it real hard. And it'll work out in the end. You know what I just realized? Orcs Okay, orcs are British, yes, but also I feel like orcs could be the crony voice that I do, the, "Oh, don't worry about it, boss. Oh, we got it. We took care of him, boss. Oh, yeah, we took care of him. You don't worry about nothing. Yeah, we got it, boss." My like favorite little voice of all time to do. It'll be a great day when I get to play that character specifically in a TTRPG. I will be very happy. I will be overjoyed. It'll be really nice. I mean, I can see it. Yeah, thank you. Every time May acquires a new sticker, the heretic. Every time May acquires a new hobby, the sticker gets a little bit bigger. That's true. Well, I'm making a new one because I can do that and it's really fun. So funny. My caps lock must be on for some reason. The thing about orc tulpa shenanigans people always forget is that they generally only work if you have a lot of orcs in one place. How many orcs do you think we need? Like, truly. If you guys were orcs, how many of you do I need? Oh, a lot, okay. A lot. Got it. The big four aren't the only ones. Chaos gets minor gods all the time as the warp is shaped by emotions and thoughts like Fabius Bile may be a minor chaos god called Pater Mutius, the father of mutants, because the millions upon millions of his mutants love him as their god, and Fabius was able to do some warp stuff to revive himself after 7,000 years magically, after fatal injuries to his body, while his mind controlled over a dozen clones across the galaxy simultaneously. Between 2 and millions? 7 to 8 figures, probably. Okay. So, if I got, like 1 million views on a YouTube video, and in it, I was like, you guys all need to believe that I'm a minor chaos god, then we could possibly make it happen. Understood. That's my new, I've got to work on that. That's the new thing we're going for. I don't usually do sticky notes as a bit, but I'm having a great time with this. I'm a New Yorker, so I have heard people talk like that IRL, and half of them work in construction and the other half in food service. The Emperor might be a chaos god? Oh. Oh, the greater good is a chaos god? Is that true? Huh. Well, I'm a chaos god in training, okay? Like, no, it's not official yet. I'm working on it. The Emperor would be the chaos god of order. Okay, so I want us to take a minute and think about that phrase that you just said there, the chaos god of order. May, can we have Tyranid hordes, please? I don't know if it's canon or fanon, but one of the reasons they keep the Emperor alive is because they fear his death will lead to him becoming a chaos god. That makes sense. He's anathema? Skulls for the Gremlin throne. The greater good became a god when humans joined the Tau and thought it was a god, so the warp manifested it into a god. The warp provides, brother. The warp provides. Okay. Wow. It would be more accurate to call the Emperor a warp god, since chaos god is inherently tied to the fact that the only real players in the warp are all chaos. Okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I feel like I'm learning quite a lot here. It was a bit of a silly question about, like, is there a chaos god of chaos, but I think we got somewhere. Oh yeah, Peabutter, that's we did learn about them. So the void from Warframe is really just the warp. That's crazy. I don't know. I have watched 3 minutes of this. We got here via objective markers. Yeah. Actually, we were talking about painting, and then, I don't know. I don't even remember. The Chaos Gods ate most of them? Huh. Huh. You guys know I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper. Yapping is literally my job, so...
Warhammer 40,000
Good news,
is a
I'm
game
good
where
at
you
it.
and your opponent take turns activating your entire force before passing turn over to your opponent to do the same. You will be utilizing your force through 5 phases. There's the command phase, the movement phase, the shooting phase, the charge phase, and the fight phase. In the command phase, you will be activating some abilities as well as scoring points. If casualties were taken in the previous turn, you may also have to take a battle shock test. This is a test you don't want to fail. In the movement phase, your entire army moves.
That's when you bring out the rulers, brother!
In the shooting phase, you get to use the ranged weapons and...
Another thing to know is that the gods, even though we know Slaanesh's birth, Slaanesh technically existed before their birth, as the gods exist at all times and places. If they exist, they will have always existed. And if they don't exist or die, then they have never existed. Okay, cool. The ruler will never not be funny, but I'm about it. Honestly, same.
Psychic might of your units. In the charge phase, you can attempt to close in on your enemies in order to fight in melee or melee, depending on who you talk to. And in the fight...
Okay. If someone calls it melee, they get kicked out of the game store, right? Like, we physically throw them into the warp if they call it melee, right? Can I get a yeah about that? Time in the warp is weird. It's not strictly linear, which also means that the concept of linearity doesn't really apply when comparing them. That person's nay. Wow. Yeah, a nay. I've seen some really nerdy guys call it melee. Gotta keep the May in melee. Thank you! Oh. Yeah, it seems like time in the warp is definitely really wild. Melee? No, it's melee. Like melee. Yep.
Fight phase, it's time for Power Fist, Claws, and the iconic Chainsword. The information you need to use your units will be on the data card. Let's give it a quick look. To move your models in the movement phase, you will find the maximum move distance they can go in inches here under M for movement. This Ballistus Dreadnought is lumbering up the board 8 inches to set up his shot.
Okay.
Ranged weapons are listed here on the Dreadnought's profile. We're going to fire his...
Okay, so we learned about this. This is attack. Nobody tell me. Ballistic strength. Power? No. All I can see is ability points. I don't know what the AP is. Wait, I can check my quick reference guide. Do I still have my quick reference guide up? I do. Armor penetration. Ballistic skill, strength, armor. I think I put ballistic strength instead of ballistic skill. I'm still working on those. And then D for damage. Okay. So question to the chat. Do you prefer building, painting, or playing Warhammer? I would like to know. Armor penetration. Playing, better than building, better than painting. Okay. So attack, ballistic skill, strength, armor penetration, damage.
mighty Ballistus Lascannon.
I'm learning.
The range determines the maximum distance the weapon can reach. The horrifying Screamer Killer is in range to be hit. A is for attacks, and this is the number of dice you can roll. In this case, we have 2 dice to roll. BS stands for ballistic skill, and this determines your success. If the die you roll is equal to or exceeds the ballistic skill, you score a hit. Attack rolled a 5 and a 2. The 5 exceeds 3 plus ballistic skill.
That's why Slaanesh... Listen, man, I'm not going to tell you have to stop giving me bits, but can you type normally in the chat? Because one time we had someone who couldn't type normally in the chat and can only type with bits. Or are you just slowly giving me dollars? I have questions. That's why Slaanesh demons existed in the old wars far before Slaanesh existed, so the Emperor was actually going to send into Chaos God to fight Horus till he got talked down and would have been the Dark King, but that would have destroyed everything in the Galaxy Universe Warp as a whole. Yet there are Dark King demons, meaning he will become the Dark King one day, or someone similar will. And when that day comes, all will come to an end. Okay. That's actually so cool. Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, the whole setup about so gods exist at all times and places, so if chaos demons exist, that Dark King demons exist. Okay. Got it. Thank you for the dollars, I appreciate it. Get moneyed, Stinky. Yeah.
So it's a hit, while the 2 is lower than the 3+, and it misses. S is for strength, and we compare the weapon's strength to the target's toughness to determine success. Each unit has toughness you see here below the T. If the attack strength is equal to the target toughness, you need a 4+ to wound, a 50-50 shot. If the weapon strength exceeds the toughness of the target, you need a 3+ to wound, so it's easier to wound. And if the strength is less than the target toughness, you need a 5+, which is
I
hard.
remember this diagram.
When a weapon strength doubles the toughness of a target, you can wound on a 2+. And if it's half or less of the target toughness, only a 6 will wound. Note, a 1 will always fail, and a 6 will always succeed. Here, the Screamer Killer has a toughness of 9, and the last cannon's strength is 12. So Tak will successfully wound on a 3+, which he does.
It also means that since the Chaos Gods exist right now, then mankind eventually loses the war. Okay, now, so, question, does that, I hate time stuff. Does that mean that the moment, wait, but the Chaos Gods have always existed, right? Like, we know that Slaanesh was birthed, but wait, okay. Hold on. If you want to watch my brain come out of my ears, get me to talk about time stuff. So does that mean that humanity, or like, that we were destined? Okay, so does that basically mean that all of the war in Warhammer is for naught because we always lose to chaos? I actually have a lot of questions about this. No? I think it's better to just say that the major chaos gods are so ridiculously powerful that their existence ripples backwards through time. Timey-wimey makes my head hurty, so true. Also, welcome in, Bloodraven. But their energy always existed. It means they didn't die. Oh. Oh, okay, but then I have a question. So if a chaos god would have died at some point on the timeline, that means that they will have never existed at all? But that doesn't... That's not how it works. No. No. No, guys, I don't like it. That's not how it works. Time is a flat circle. Time is a
Don't worry about this too much. The setting will continue to exist until it stops being profitable. Also, all this was told by unreliable narrators, so all this may not be true. Just enjoy the stories. The warp is weird and is mostly just a plot device. Don't worry about it.
I need to turn the TTS up, I'm sorry.
But Noise Marines talk about it in Fabius Bile Trilogy with Slaanesh song. The sing goes on forever and back, but if it stops, Slaanesh will never have existed or the song.
Why is TTS coming through the game? That's so weird. Be speaker bot. It was just turned down. Oh, this will probably get copyright struck. We're gonna watch just the very tippy top of this. Don't bring eternalism in here.
Huh? Fuck, I don't want to know anything anymore. This is a world where nothing is solved. When someone once told me time is a flat circle.
Time is a flat circle. The best and only quote I know from True Detective. Time do be an illusion concocted by minds too small to comprehend all of existence all at once. I know you guys say don't worry about it too much, but I had to read Heidegger's Being and Time in college, and so I worried about it for a long time. I don't think anybody should ever read Heidegger's Being and Time, especially not in college. College May was not ready for that. And then I was in charge of the book club about it. I had to go to my professors. Oh no! Bronx, you don't know this, but I hate Triangle Agency. I guess I don't hate it. I do not like it. I just finished a campaign of it, and I feel very meh about it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna do my best not to think about the timey-wimey stuff. Thank you guys for the bits, by the way.
On a wound roll of
It's a
3,
very
the
weird
AP,
book.
or armor penetration value of the last cannon, is -3. This worsens the save the target model can take.
Time started,
Normally,
then
the Screamer
probability
Killer has
happened,
a
and now
save listed
everything
here as
ever is
2+.
happening, but also isn't.
However, because the AP of the last cannon worsens
Unreliable narrators, just don't worry about it. It's a setting to tell grimdark stories about little soldier dudes being depressed and angry. Oh, I love that. Little soldier dudes being depressed and angry. She wandered too close to the Chaos God lore and almost got assimilated. So true. So true.
saves by 3, the Screamer Killer's armor will only block the wound on a 5 or better. Ooh, Nick has rolled a 4 and has failed his save roll. That means the Screamer Killer's armor is ineffective against the last cannon shot. D, or damage, is how much damage you inflict on the enemy target for each successful wound roll.
I don't know
The
why
last
that makes
cannon
my
does D6
that
plus
makes
1
my stomach
damage.
not turn, but
Chaos god they are from. So if that god decided what the demon will do, the demon will do it and never anything else. But there are chaos undivided demons that are from the warp as a whole that do not listen directly. But if a demon is claimed to be of a god.
oh. Hold on, I don't know why that cut off. But if a demon is claimed to be of a god, they are so dark. King demons are fragments. They are so. Dark king demons are fragments of the Dark King throughout time, as the warp doesn't follow time. Ah, the Inquisitors got him. So true, so true. That does help. Yeah, Legalizer, it was pretty
Tack
bad.
rolls a single die, and the result of that die plus 1 is how much damage the Screamer Killer will take. A big 6! Ouch! The Screamer Killer takes 7 damage. To find out how many wounds a unit has, you check the W, or wound stat. The Screamer Killer started the game with 10 wounds. Now, after taking 7 damage, it will be limping around with 3 wounds remaining. As this is below half the total wounds it started with, it will have to take a Battle Shock test in its next command phase. A Battle Shock test is 2d6, or 6-sided dice, rolled together. If the value exceeds the leadership stat here under LD, the unit has passed the test and won't be Battle Shocked. A Battle Shock unit won't be functioning as optimally as normal, so you don't want to fail these rolls. An important aspect of the game is the ability to claim and control objectives. A unit's effectiveness to do so is shown by the OC, or Objective Control stat. The Screamer Killer has a 3, and if it fails the Battle Shock test, it will go to 0 while it is Battle Shocked.
Okay, we
Going
learned
back to
about
weapons
Battle
really
Shock
quickly,
stuff.
some have keywords associated with them. The Ballistic
Ooh, this is
Dreadnought can also
keywords.
fire the twin Stormbolter it's equipped with, which is Rapid Fire 2, meaning in half of the weapon's maximum range, it can fire an extra 2 shots. Twin Linked means it can reroll the wound rolls in case any fail to wound the first time.
Wasn't that that was in this one in our quick start guide? Oh, these were the keywords here. Or at least we read anti-keyword. Okay. Cool.
These universal rule keywords are explained in the core rulebook. Units can
Yes.
also have special abilities in this column here. Core abilities you will find in the core rulebook. Faction denotes if a unit can be affected by the faction's army rule. Other special abilities will be listed here too. Some units, like the Dreadnought, will function worse when its health is low. A damaged Dreadnought that has 1 to 4 wounds remaining will have its weapon accuracy reduced. On the back of your unit's card, you will find your war gear options that allow you to customize the loadout of your unit and the unit composition. This tells you how many models are in a unit, and in the case of a leader, what units they can join. The models on the table are not the only things you will be using to try to win the battle. A powerful currency in the game of Warhammer 40,000 are command points, which you can spend on using stratagems. Stratagems are situational special abilities you can activate when you want, if you have the necessary command points to spend. There are a number of core stratagems in the rulebook everyone has access to, as well as faction-specific stratagems. One core stratagem is Fire Overwatch. That allows you to elect one of your units to fire their ranged weapons if they are being charged or an enemy has moved too close. This costs you 1 command point. You gain 1 command point in yours and your opponent's command phase. In the demo game, Tack and Nick will show you how to use your units in each of the phases, and will also use stratagems to try and gain an advantage in the game. One of the many thrills of this game is learning and then utilizing the right moves and decisions to maximize your turn before passing it over to your opponent for their turn. You and your opponent will be running for objectives, vying for board control, shooting devastating futuristic weapons across the field, or charging into close range combat over the maximum course of 5 battle rounds. Perhaps don't play with stratagems right away, or limit the number of models and units you play with at first. You can tailor the experience to what is comfortable for you and your opponent. We cannot cover every single rule or go into too much detail on all the rules we play in this one video. With that said, I think we should see the game played. Tyranids versus Ultramarines. Nick versus Tack. Let's go!
Okay, I know it's taken us literally like an hour to get through 9 minutes of this video. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick before we get into the actual game. I've just been trying to stay hydrated. So give me 2 shakes and I'll BRB. You guys can fish over on Twitch if you'd like. Also, so sorry. I need to go get some more water and a snack, so I'll be just a minute or 2 longer. Thank you for waiting. Okay, I'm sorry that took a little bit longer than, oops, I went to the wrong screen. Took a little bit longer than I anticipated. Thank you guys for waiting. And thank you so much for the sub, homie. Very appreciate. I very much appreciate it when you guys use your Prime Gaming on me. People over on YouTube, you could also come over to Twitch if you wanted and have a good time with us. We have emotes. Okay. So I was thinking about it. If this is the same thing where they're not like explaining the plays, like they're not explaining it play by play, then I would much rather just go watch another one of Play on Tabletops games with like Bricky. So we'll see.
I am tremendously excited to start 10th edition with UTAC today. We get to learn a brand new edition, brand new armies, new units. Everything's really cool, and
I have been collecting Ultramarines, well, you know, for a very long time, and the Leviathan box set is just all new Space Marines, and the return of some classics, which I'm really excited for. So the point of today's demo game is really to bring the audience along with us as we learn the game and go through the steps on how to play a game of Warhammer 40,000.
To play a Leviathan chapter-approved battle, you do things in the following sequence.
The first thing that we need to do is we need to muster our force, and because we're playing the Leviathan box set, they've already
interesting.
done that for us. We get to
It
play
is, it's Nick.
exactly what they gave us.
We
in the
like
box
him.
set. I'm
He has a
playing
good
the
nose.
Gladiator Strike Force. Right now, that's the only detachment that the Space Marines have. I'm sure there'll be more. By taking a Gladiator Strike Force, I get special army rules. I'm going to have access to doctrines, and I choose a doctrine to use for a turn of the game. And I also have Awesome Moment. And
Hold on. Shoot in a turn in advance. Shoot and declare a charge in a turn which it fell back. Okay. Declare a charge in a turn it advanced. Okay, so he gets to do a bunch of stuff when he advances or falls back. Okay.
a doctrine to use for a turn of the game. And I also have Awesome Moment. And you're going to need to watch out for Awesome Moment because that allows rerolls against a specific target.
I'm playing the Tyranid Invasion Fleet, which gives me a special hyper adaptation. I get to choose one of 3 bonuses to my army. I'm choosing Swarming Instincts, which allows me to get sustained hits against infantry. Pretty powerful against your army.
Because most
Okay, oh, I think we learned about sustained hits last time. Weapons with sustained hits in their profiles are known as sustained hits weapons. Each time an attack is made with such a weapon, if a critical hit is rolled, that attack scores a number of additional hits on the target as denoted by X. Okay. Ah, so it kind of compounds. Okay, okay. Bye, Gwen.
most of it is infantry, except I do have 1 Dreadnought.
Building a roster in 10th edition is actually pretty easy. Start by selecting a leader to be the warlord of your army. I've chosen the Winged Tyranid Prime.
As the players say here, the first unit you need when mustering your forces is a leader. You will find the leader keyword here.
The first leader that I'm bringing with my force is the Captain Terminator armor, and will also be my warlord.
Single models or multiple models may make up a unit, which will act together when you activate them.
I learned about Terminator
Making
model.
up the majority of the troops in this list are 2
armor.
squads of Infernus Primaris Space Marines.
The Inferno Squad with their Pyre Blasters are great for taking out infantry units.
I'm really excited about the new Stern Guard vets.
They're cool.
They are really cool.
The Stern Guard veterans are equipped with a multitude of different weapons, all of which you can find on their profiles on their data sheet.
I have a Apothecary Biologus. I actually don't know how I'm going to use them. He does
This is very cool. I'm loving this. Hold on. This is really cool and all. All I can think about is the scene from Horus Rising that I read last night about Tabul shooting someone, like multiple people. That's all I can think about. I don't know why. I just keep seeing his eyes. Those wide eyes as he's talking about Seamus.
He does have a
Anyway.
new trick, but he's not a medic anymore.
An apothecary should not be confused with a medic. This one is responsible for staying on the battlefield and recovering the gene seeds of his fallen comrades.
I also have a Librarian and Terminator armor.
This librarian benefits the squad he can be attached to, but by himself he can bring the pain with psychic attacks. He can unleash these attacks in the shooting phase. Terminators are great at close combat or ranged attacks. They're also very tough with 3 wounds and toughness 5, as seen here on their datasheet. The lieutenant has many keywords that you can see here that will help him to survive on his own on the battlefield. Stealth
Ooh, feel
means
no
he's
pain.
-1 to be hit by range attacks, and lone operative means you must be within 12 inches to fire ranged weapons at him.
And what I'm really excited for, because I love painting dreadnoughts, I have the brand new Ballistus Dreadnought.
The Ballistus Dreadnought is Tak's big gun. Look at the strength of that las cannon. Look to see that weapon aimed at Nick's big monsters.
My Winged Tyranid Prime is going to be my Warlord, and usually I would try to attach it to a unit. However, the units that he can attach to are not present in this box set, so he's actually going to be all by himself, which unfortunately means that if he's in the open, you'll be able to shoot him. I've got 2 squads of 10 Termagants. They are basically short-range shooting swarm bugs.
Nick's Termagants are the battle line troops in his force. When making an army, you can only have 3 of any one datasheet. You cannot bring 4 Screamer Killers, for instance. However, as a battle line unit, Nick could field 6 squads of Termagants if he wanted to.
I've also got a brand new unit, the Neuro Tyrant.
Some units, like this Neuro Tyrant, augment and give out a benefit to units beyond what it's attached to.
It's a brand
Someone asked, which army am I leaning towards starting? I feel like I give a different answer every time. I think I'm settled on the Emperor's Children because I like purple. But also they look sick. Yeah.
brain bug. It's a psychically attuned abilities, and it basically kills things and makes my guys better. It's actually gonna be attached to a unit of Neurogons that are gonna act as this bodyguard, and they're actually gonna buff each other to be able to increase my synapse. I've also got a unit of 5 Barbgons. These guys are actually some of my best firepower.
The Barbgons are Nick's main guns. Look for him to use their ranged weapons to soften up the enemy as his main force moves up the table to bring the pain up close.
My Von Ryan Leapers are kind of fun. Not only are they great at close combat, but they have the ability to deploy outside of my deployment zone.
Von Ryan's Leapers have infiltrate, so they can be deployed outside the deployment zone and outside of 9 inches from any of TAC's units.
Which means I can take full advantage of stealing objectives early on in the game. I have 2 little gribbly units of Rippers. They're basically swarm units that come in and just annoy you. They don't do a lot of damage. They don't hold objectives. They just annoy you. I've also got a Psychophage. This is a brand new unit in the box set. It buffs all my units around me, making them a bit more survivable, and it has some decent shooting.
The Psychophage is also a Psyker killer, as you can see the anti-Psyker keyword on his weapons. That means it'll do a critical wound when it rolls that number on a dice. TAC will want to keep his Librarian, his Psyker, away from that unit.
My Screamer Killer is probably the coolest miniature in this pack. It's big, it's nasty, it's got huge claws. If I can get him in and slice you up, oh, it's gonna be good.
The Screamer Killer will melt Marines with his ranged weapons and his melee attacks. It has a lot of wounds, as you can see here, and is fairly high toughness. Should allow it to survive as it runs up the battlefield towards TAC's forces. Step 2 is to determine a mission. For that, we are using the deployment deck, mission rule deck, primary mission deck, secondary mission deck, and gambit decks in the Leviathan box set. You will determine the game's deployment, mission rules, and primary mission by randomly pulling cards from these decks. Third step is to read and understand the missions, and step 4, you will place the objective markers in accordance to the deployment deck rules.
Now, what we want to do is we want to get a
Read
quick
and
with the
understand
mission that we're
them.
playing. So we're doing Dawn of War deployment. So we've got this long edge is mine, that long edge is yours.
Good luck.
Good luck to you too.
I've got more guys than you.
You do. I am out.
Yeah, that was my plan.
Maybe pretty tough.
Bonesaw.
Primary mission today is take and hold. From the second battle round, we get to score the primary mission. You score 5 points for holding 1 objective, 5 points for holding 2 objectives, 5 points for holding 3.
The primary mission tells you how both players will be scoring victory points. The mission rules will provide added rules that augment the game.
The mission rule that we pulled, luckily, was Chilling Rain. Just means that no other effect is in play.
Step 5 is to create the battlefield. Today we are playing on a 60-inch by 44-inch battlefield. Rules for the terrain are found in the core rulebook.
We've already placed the objective markers. We've already created the battlefield just to make it a little bit easier on us as we're going through this game.
Step 6, we determine attacker and defender, and the
Just for the YouTube people who asked about which ones I was going to start with, I'm having a friend who's going to send me some of their extras. I don't know what they are, so I'm just going to learn to paint from those models, and I'm excited about that, just to give it a go.
The
So
winner decides which they want to be, and this will impact deployment and which card deck they get.
So we roll for attacker and defender?
We do.
Here we go.
All right,
Oh, you
so
get
I
it.
win.
Yeah, that's why I
So
told
now's
you.
the
That's
choice. I
fine.
get to choose from the attacker and defender.
But I still like
Really
Emperor's
what that
Children
comes
a
down to
lot.
is who deploys first.
and I appreciate the
And
advice.
I'm going to choose to be the defender.
Once you've chosen attacker and defender, go to step 7, which is selecting the secondary missions. While the primary mission has objectives both players need to do to score victory points, the secondary mission objectives are unique to each player. Each player can choose to play fixed missions or tactical missions. In fixed missions, you select 2 secondary missions to score in every round of the game. And in tactical missions, you will be randomly pulling secondary missions and scoring them once the game begins. Once you have scored a tactical mission secondary, you draw a new mission secondary and try to score that one. For ease, both players.
Okay, can I be so for real with you guys? This is like, it's like almost too fast paced and too much. I really do think I would learn best with hands-on stuff. I think I'm starting to understand a lot more about how it works, and I wanted to get a basic understanding of it. This is much more in depth than I think I wanted, which is totally fine. We had great discussions today about before we really even got through this. So, I might switch to a different video. We had a bunch lined up. I could try it. Yeah, absolutely. That's not my plan for today, and we have talked about that, so maybe. I've not watched anything specifically about the Emperor's Children or Fulgrim lore. I learned hands in. You can ask questions. Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I do really like the idea of possibly going to. Hi, Maxie.
Amy, you're getting rated be normal.
Welcome on in. I hope you guys had a great time in Roblox today. Hello, Raiders. Hello. My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I play whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And today, that's Warhammer 40k lore. Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, okay, my plan was to go to my local hobby store during one of their Warhammer things and just see if I could ask somebody, hey, can I just watch you guys play a game? So. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. But how will we watch you watch the game? I think it'll be basically the exact same as when I watched the Bricky game. Except it will be in person. I want to see the minis in person, you know? Who watches the Watcher? Wow. Wow. You know, like, I wanna know what the minis are. Brain rot. IRL stream time. I have to ask so many people if they want to be on stream. 2.5 to 4 hours. Okay. I'm genuinely, I mostly want to go. I just want to. I want to go and I want to look at the minis. I want to hold them in my hands. I want to see how people paint them because there's only so much I think you can see from the internet. And I'd like to put them in your mouth. I think that would get me kicked out of the game store. Or asked out on a date. I'm not really sure which one. You think painting the minis is the best part? Yeah. But I want to see what real players, because like I feel like just tell them you're new, they'll understand. Which is worse. I have no idea. Like, that's a good point. I feel like the paints are probably extremely toxic, and you guys are I don't know. The Warhammer Pro not knowing how he's losing to me. I'm eating his minis when he isn't looking. Oh my god. Oh. You should just have well, this would be so hard to do, but make one of the minis out of cake and then eat it. Eat it as an intimidation tactic. Eat it as an intimidation tactic. Depending on this store, you might be able to score a free mini because you're new. I doubt it. I doubt it at my store in particular. But that's not a bad... Well, some of the people might just throw them at me. They might be like, "Oh, would you like a little one? Would you like a little bitty one?" A rhino cake would be a nice gift. Buy a 3D printer, edible filament, and Bob's your uncle. You guys aren't wrong. Oh, you defeated my mini? Then you eat it. Now I'm locked in. Make your Tyrannid opponent eat the ones he killed? Oh, the psychological warfare in that is crazy. Oh. Ha ha. I love that. There's something Slaanesh coded about that. Now eat them. And then boss music just starts playing. The glue activator gets you feeling funky. Eating a cake mini gives the vibes of eating candy dice during a D&D event. Yeah. Slaanesh. Ew. Now eat them. You know. But we did a gingerbread terrain a few years ago to celebrate Christmas. That's so cute. I love that. Aww. Oh, well, welcome on in, Pelka. Do you think a Tyrannid player isn't mental enough to devour your entire army? You don't know Nid players? Noise Marines breathe in enemies as they evaporate, so that tracks. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Iron within, iron without. Thank you for the 3 stream street, Pally. No, I love you gotta be a little silly with Warhammer. I feel like you guys aren't, like, people are not being silly enough with their Warhammer. Why is there Brickles behind chat? He's watching you guys. He's making sure you don't say anything really weird. You should check Tall Glass of Slaanesh short animation. Tall Glass of Slaanesh. No, he's watching you guys. Okay.
Not that this is on topic, but who would be the best chapter to be a part of?
Shy makes a point. Emperor's Children are having the most fun. Most
then
definitely.
Then you're a heretic.
And?
Well, your soul is you gotta be all Slaanesh. I think is Emperor's Children, right? That's gotta be Slaanesh.
Yeah, exactly. You're having endless drugs and music and sex.
Death to the Emperor.
And like that.
Death to the false emperor.
Death to the Emperor.
All hail Slaanesh.
All hail
She
Slaanesh.
Who thirsts and DK who's thirsty.
Yeah, I was thirsty. Give me that tall glass of Slaanesh.
Ew.
As we all know, I'm She Who Thirsts. So, the actual She Who Thirsts. But glory to Our Lady of Sin, death to the corpse god. So true. So true. I love that. Can we watch that again? Can I be autistic about this and watch it again?
Not
I'm
that
doing
this is
it.
on topic, but who would be the best chapter to be a part of?
Shy makes a point. Emperor's Children are having the most fun. Most
then
definitely.
Then you're a heretic.
And?
Well, your soul is you gotta be all Slaanesh. I think is Emperor's Children, right? That's gotta be Slaanesh.
Yeah, exactly. You're having endless drugs and music and sex.
Death to the Emperor.
And like that.
Death to the false emperor. All hail Slaanesh.
She Who Thirsts and DK who's thirsty.
Yeah, I was thirsty. Give me that tall glass of Slaanesh.
Ew. Okay, thanks for letting me be autistic about that. I liked it, so I had to
One
watch it
time,
again.
a full year, a whole year rose up against the dictates of their masters because their mindscaping chemicals didn't work properly. And the Abbot Prime ordered the Officio Perfectus, which is the commissars, to crush the rebellion. While the cadets were still alive, they were covered and buried alive with cement mix and mortar.
Oh my god.
And they were
You know what? They said that Order 66 didn't go hard enough, you know?
were used to line the walls of the Scola with their bones jutting out, grasping for freedom. And they now line like the locker rooms with these like carbonated looking motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
As a warning to consequence for insubordination.
This is the worst anime high school thing ever.
Even the schools in 40K want to kill you.
My high school crush is stuck in cement. Can't wait for the newest anime to drop. My high school crush is stuck in cement and has been for years.
Yep, they sure do. And then just, throw your body on display. Because
That was so loud to me. Emperor's children are only having a good time when they can indulge. Was that really loud to you guys too? I think it was. I have a vague way to fix that. That was loud? Okay. I think I know why. Sorry guys. I switched something over without thinking very hard about it. Okay. I think I fixed it, sort of. If you do TTS through bits, it's going to be quieter than if you do TTS through the oh god, I'm so sorry guys, I'm so sorry. It scared me too, if that makes you feel any better. Emperor's children are only having a good time when they can indulge in their vices. Without, they can get really depressed or angry as they are addicted heavy to said vices. But if they can, they are happy. I feel the need to say this as they are my faction. Well, I mean, that's kind of how it is in real life, too. Right? That's just kind of how addiction works. But, like, I get what you're saying. Have I played any of the Warhammer video games? No, but I happen to own 2 of them. Let's see, which ones do I own? I own Darktide, thanks to Ash. Shout out to Ash for getting Darktide for me. And then I own a 40K game. Chaos Gate, Demon Hunters. But I really want to play Rogue Raiders. Is that what it's called?
They're just like me for real.
That took so long to come through. That is so funny. They're just like me for real. Yeah. Chaos Gate is fun. You play Grey Knights. Mechanicus, like the faction or the game? Because you guys got to understand, the games that I normally play, just to give you an overview, my favorite game of all time is Satisfactory. Balatro is up there in terms of favorite games. Slay the Spire, Inscription, Factorio, RimWorld, Civ, Oxygen Not Included, Don't Starve. I like management, base builder sims, colony sims. Love Balatro so much. It is... I wrote a RimWorld video essay that's coming out soon. Fingers crossed. Where I said that Balatro is the lowest tier in my Maslow hierarchy of needs. So, Blood Bowl. I know Ixion. I know the soundtrack, but I haven't played it. Yeah. Dawn of War. Wait, it's 40K football? I like football. I think it's really funny that there's little to no overlap between I get, not little to no, but there's less overlap than you'd think there'd be between people who like, nerd things. Oh, there's There's Blood Bowl 2, Blood Bowl 3. Mostly negative. I haven't played Frostpunk yet. I think I'd like it. 3 is trash, okay. We look up Blood Bowl 2 then. I have Frostpunk. I really do need to play it. Looks like something I'd really enjoy. I don't tend to, in the past, I have not enjoyed depressing settings, but I've learned to love them through playing Jason Morningstar's games, his like TTRPGs, as well as Tim Hutchings games, like 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, Desperation, etc. This looks absurd. This looks crazy. Wow. I don't even know how we got here. How did we get here? How do we get here? I'm in the middle of watching something. 1,000-Year-Old Vampire is so, so good. Love it so much. Tim's so great. What's today? Monday? Okay. I'm supposed to have a call with him on Wednesday. I keep forgetting when Wednesdays are. Tangents. Okay.
Hey, don't fuck up.
You sit down, you pray your prayers, you reload your last gun on time, you drink your
forget me juice. Yep.
You forget me juice. Drink your juice. You know, drink your juice, do your prayers, and don't get put into the wall.
I feel like this could very easily turn into a Hulk Hogan meme, where it's like, you know, his whole thing was say your prayers, eat your vitamins, and
hey, brother, get your forget me juice. It's good. It gets big bones. Hell yeah, brother. Each
22-inch pythons, brother.
Brother, I'm giving you 3 minutes freak show. 3 minutes of playtime.
Brother.
Bone saw is ready.
That's the Macho Man.
I'm giving you
That's
3
the
minutes
Macho
to do what I say, or you're going in the wall.
Brother.
The Hulk Hogan voice is like, that's one of those, like, I used to say, hell yeah, brother, all the time. Especially when I was at the climbing gym. I don't know why. It, like, activated some primal part of me that turned into Hulk Hogan slightly. It's one of those bits that kind of like the, hey, boss, like that one, it's gonna make me laugh every time. Yes, I have played Lobotomy Corporation. I could not really get into it that much. It does, you gotta channel it. You really do. You have to, like, get into it. It's almost like a stance you have to take up.
Brother, I'm gonna take away your sororitas feet pics.
This Sunday at WrestleMania, you're going in the wall if you don't say your prayers, brother.
Brother, I'm giving you 10 seconds to drink your forget me juice, or I'm taking your spine, hanging it above my mantle.
Mm-hmm.
The macho man, Commissar Savage, reported for duty. Ooh, the Emperor wills it, brother. Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
I'm gonna take your spine out of your neck, and I'm gonna snap it like a Slim Jim.
Ooh, little Jimmy, here's a bolt pistol. Shoot your friend in the head. Oh, yeah, you want to become a commissar, don't you? Oh, yeah.
I love them riffing on this for like 2 minutes straight.
Too good. You can't cut this gold, brother.
Gold.
Gold.
We don't need gold
KFC,
where
that
we're
happens.
Because we're going to the Scola. Your parents are dead, kid.
Like,
you can just tell that they're having too good of a time doing this. Love that. This is their podcast, basically.
You have committed the ultimate heresy. Not only have you turned your back on the Emperor and stepped from his light, you have profaned his name and almost destroyed everything he has striven to build. You have perverted and twisted the path he has laid for mankind to tread. As your own decrees have stated, there can be no mercy for such a criminal. I renounce your lordship. You walk in the darkness and cannot be
I don't have time to die. I have
Oh.
many wiki pages to edit.
This is the guy that did this stuff to the the Sisters of Battle, right? Is that this guy? Okay, yeah.
You have committed the ultimate heresy.
Oh, it's just the same thing, but different.
There's the Aquilin Shield, which is my personal favorite. They're basically they bear the responsibility to safeguard those.
Ricky hates anime? I don't think I've ever met anyone who likes VTubers that also likes anime. It's pretty crazy. Never met him.
That have used.
He do hate anime? That's so funny. Sure, but you have to put it in the known anime hater. That's so funny. Oh god. I'm not an anime enjoyer, but I'm not an anime like hater. Hate is a strong word. Like I have a few anime that I've watched, but I don't really watch it. People paid him to watch them? Wow. Okay. Huh. Hate is a very strong word. So, but I can totally understand it not being your gig. I've mentioned this before, but like I have to be in a super specific mood. Oh. Sometimes I'll watch them because the trope is really funny. But yeah. I will say like my favorite animes are so weird because I love Shokugeki no Soma and Kakaguri, which are both like high school animes. Thank you, Methos. Thank you for gifting me Rogue Trader. We're definitely gonna be playing that. Yeah, I love Food Wars. And Kakagure is so unhinged. It's such a good anime because it's so unhinged. Truly one of the animes of all time. I think I just love how unhinged both of those animes are. They're so weird. They're strange. They're it's like you can't look away. It's not necessarily a train wreck, but the whole time you just keep going, what's going on? Why is it like this? What? What? Hi, Walking Dead. Do I know all the rules now? Well, I kind of stopped. I feel like I need somebody to explain it to me, but we were talking about animes that I like. I like some anime movies like Akira and Perfect Blue. It is a mouse over tooltip dictionary of 40k terms. So what's the game like? How does it actually play? Yeah, in the first few seasons, they're definitely like giving actual chef tips, which is so cool. In Kakagure, you learn lots of things about she traded rogues very 40,000 league. Thank you, Methos. Let's see, how many gigabytes is this? It's 36 gigabytes. That's crazy. Excel Saga? It plays closest to Baldur's Gate meets XCOM? That's pretty sick. I would like to learn how to play golf. I'm not kidding when I say, like, I would like to learn every hobby. Kakagure is great if you want to learn how to be a degenerate gambler that does it for the sheer thrill of losing. Slaanesh approves of Kakagure. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like Slaanesh also approves of Shokugeki no Soma. Oh! Digital version of the Rogue Trader TTRPG. That's pretty cool. Yeah. You're a human who can romance elves? That's pretty sick. She who thirsts for hobbies? That's me. That's me. Yeah. Is it a lot to get into? Yeah, it hits everything they preach, I think.
Usefulness to Terra. People that make no sense. A random civilian in like a random hive world, or a one single guardsman, and then just out of nowhere in a giant flash of golden light, like 5 of these demigods appear around that person, and without like a word really, they will simply be there to protect him against all evil. I actually wanted to write a story about like a guardsman on the front lines. He's like gonna get killed, and then just like out of a flash of golden light, like a fucking Quill and Shield guy comes in and like saves him. And they do like a BT and the guy from Titanfall 2 thing, where you have this random guardsman has to be followed around by this gigantic 9-foot tall demigod, and like all of his comrades are like, what the fuck? And he has to deal with this like, yeah man, I'm just gonna go have some food, and the custodian's like, what is food?
Just hanging out in the pub, and there's this giant 9-foot tall gold-clad demigod that's just like, standing next to you as you're just like,
you should drink less alcohol, guardsman. It will not allow you to serve the emperor better in an inebriated state. It's gonna be like a sitcom. Like,
sitcom.
Oh no, it's my wedding, and he's like standing there right next to him. Is the best. He has like a little tux on.
No, he's just got a bow tie on all his gold armor. There's just a bow tie.
He's the best man at the wedding.
Exactly. He saved me so many times. You gotta be my best man for the emperor.
It's like, I am the only. Like, how can I be the best man when the best man is the emperor?
No, it's just and then
I would watch this sitcom in a heartbeat.
Well, they play like the funny sitcom music.
Incredible. Oh, if you are interested, I highly recommend watching the Trail of Fabius Bio with Slaanesh. It's amazing and shows the power he has to force himself through to hold to his beliefs. There are videos on YouTube voicing it over this. Isn't a request for stream or anything, just in general. It's a great piece of lore and hype as F moment in the setting, as it got me into his trilogy when I saw it. Interesting. Yeah. I should watch an episode? An episode of what? Does the sitcom exist? Can I watch an episode of the sitcom? That's what I want.
A bunch of Imperial guardsmen, right? They're defending a spot. And the
I was trying to find. I'm also looking in the book right now. I wish I had a physical copy. I don't, but it's totally fine. Here it is, I think. So, this in the scene, Loken they have stormed an outpost on this world that they're on, and the Astartes have stormed an outpost on this world that they're on, and they have basically gone in and just killed everyone there because they're very good at their jobs. They are Space Marines. This is like when they're hearing the Samus, Samus, Samus in their ears. Anyway, this is in Horus Rising. Rassic, one of the guys, Nero Vipus, who just got updated to captain because Loken has been moved to the Mournival. None of that matters. It goes like this. They were guarding the last outpost of their faith, Nero Vipus remarked. I suppose so, Loken replied. You don't like it, do you, Garvey? Vipus asked. I hate to see men die for no reason. I hate to see men give their lives like this for nothing. For a belief in nothing. It sickens me. This is what we were once, Nero. Zealots, spiritualists, believers in lies we'd made up ourselves. The Emperor showed us the path out of that madness. So So be of good humor that we've taken it, Vipus said, and though we spill their blood, be phlegmatic that we're at last bringing truth to our lost brothers here. Loken nodded. I feel sorry for them, he said. They must be so scared. Of us? Like, I don't know. There's something about that exchange between Nero and Loken that is just like, oh, it's so chef's kiss in telling you, like, did I get the book after watching the Bricky vids? Yeah, after. I started reading this, 2 days ago? But like, it's so quintessential Space Marine to me because here he is feeling sorry for them. It's like this, the reason that I was thinking about that was because the Custodes and the guardsmen, like, the idea of this average man seeing the Space Marines. Loken is the last Space Marine who thought, is genocide really a good thing? And he's thinking it hard in this book. He's thinking it really hard. But I love that, like, Nero knows how scary they are. And Loken is kind of like, I feel sorry for them. Like, and to me, that's what the Custodes and the guardsmen, like, that's what I'm thinking of when they make that bit, is like, the fact that they view themselves as such separate beings from humans. You know, I don't know. It made me think about that, and I was so maybe taken aback isn't the right word, but kind of floored by that exchange between them. I mean, there's an exchange that happens in the hallway before this where one of the dudes that they're killing begs Loken to bless him, and Loken's like, there are no gods for me to call upon. There is only death. And I was like, whoa, that goes so hard. But, like, it just goes to show you, like, he's so devoted to the imperial truth that he won't even do a kind courtesy to a stranger because he doesn't believe it to be a kind courtesy. That is so intensely cool to me. Ugh. There are no gods to whom I can call. Like, it's so good. Masterful writing next to, oh yeah, we call this guy Lil Horace. That was very funny to me. There are bits of it where I'm like, oh, teehee. Oh, Torgadon is cool too. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm enjoying it.
Keep on coming. They just keep on coming. They don't stop. And eventually the guardsmen run out of ammunition with their las guns. And then the company commander has an idea. He points his las gun at an enemy and he goes, bang! And then an orc falls over dead. And then the guardsmen look at him and they're like, and then all the orcs just start falling over dead.
Because they believe they've still got ammo, I assume.
until a group of 6 orcs run over the hill and they just won't fall over from all the banging. And then they hear chanting in the distance. And then as they get closer, they hear, I'm a tank, 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 I'm a tank.
No fucking way.
I think it's bullshit, but I love the story. It's a great story.
No, that has to be real because that's fucking great.
That's incredible. It's an apocryphal story. Yeah, I don't really care if it's a meme, but that's still so funny.
The last
Orc
one
logic. The story is
this one is
canon because you heard it. That's funny.
Pretty simple. There's the Cicatrix Maledictum, also known as the giant
love the word
rift in the
maledictum.
galaxy, and this great rift
So
is
good.
trying to be driven back or possibly even closed altogether. And unfortunately, they are not Necrons, so they are having a hard time of it because it is very big now.
Yeah, doesn't it span like the galaxy?
At
Isn't
the
it like
current-
just a big crack across the galaxy?
At the current moment, kind of, sort of, yeah.
How the fuck are you gonna close that?
That is a
Are
wonderful...
they even close?
That's a wonderful question, my friend.
Have they made any that seems like it's like, yeah, we're gonna give you this impossible task. Good luck. Like, there's no way you can expect a bunch of fucking Hume Inquisitors to just be like, oh yeah, let's just get our staple gun and like, what are you supposed to do?
I mean, you can see in this photo here, all the green is the warp shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to make an assumption that they are not gonna do well.
Yeah, like have they made
A bunch of
any
Inquisitors
progress
taping
in
a
thinking
dream,
of
yeah.
anything or doing anything? I wouldn't
Not
blame
yet.
them because what are you supposed to do?
Flex tape. Apply directly onto the galaxy tear. You just got to take your flex tape and then apply it directly to the galactic tear. Okay? It's not that hard, guys. Just take flex tape, apply it directly to the galactical tear, you know?
I genuinely don't know. Like I
Mhm.
don't think there is really anything they can do at the current moment. Not with the shit that's
Yeah.
going on with them right now.
It'd be
That's a
like
lot of
telling an ant
damage.
to turn off the sun. Like, what are you? What's this little guy supposed to do? He's just a little guy. Anyway.
He's a little guy. He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy with glasses.
He's a little guy.
Anyway, he's just a little guy.
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 He is just a little guy.
He's not a big guy at all. He's a little guy.
They're just little guys.
Just a little guy.
It's just a little guy trying to close. He's just a little guy trying to close.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
He's a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
He's so small.
He's just.
Okay.
What happened?
I think I get the
Little
podcast now.
baby man. Little baby.
He's
Little
just a little
baby man. Baby man.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. Do you have any more orders to talk about?
No, I'm out of Ordos for now.
Okay, cool.
It's not that funny. I don't know why this is funny.
It's not.
That's yeah, I get it. Peter Rambo, Primarch of the Iron Warriors, was born with a curse that he always sees the Eye of Terror. Now that it's massive, is he basically just blind? Theory. If Inquisitors weren't so intensely xenophobic, they could start rounding up orcs to make a super wah field and get all of them to believe in the power of duct tape. Hey, what kind of guy do you think he is? I think he's just a little guy. I mean, he's just a little guy. Like, have you seen him? I think he's just a little guy. Have you? He's so small. Look at him. He's a little baby man. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy, okay? Give him some time. Give him some time, okay? He can put the galactical tear back together. Yeah, we just have to believe in him, okay, Mr. Little Inquisitor? You got this. You got this. Ooh. He needs a sippy cup and a nap before he tries it. So true. He's an any little guy. He's the little guy. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Are you sure? They were a little bit cryptic in their thoughts on him. You're right. I haven't finished it either.
But I mean, he is. He's not very big.
Is. You know,
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
To close the Eye of Terror.
He's just like.
I can't close it. I'm just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
It's just a little guy.
He's just. You better keep this in, Shy. I swear to Christ.
You keep this whole fucking thing in.
Ordo, we're fired.
Incredible. Actually, guys, I don't know if I can run the Emperor's Children because I can't spell Emperor. What is Space King? Oh, it has naughty words. Okay. Peter Turbo is a great demon chilling on his own demon world and occasionally calls Vashtor to talk weapons and shit. It's parody. Okay. No, Emperor is so hard to spell. So hard to spell. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I don't think I'm that interested in it. I've got to go to the restroom again. I will be right back. 2 minutes. People on Twitch, you can fish. Exclamation point fish to fish. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Are you guys, is the fishing done or the fishing is still happening? May the fishing game minigame hates you? I'm so sorry, darling. I'm so sorry. I can't fix it. I can't rig it, okay? I know you guys believe that I can rig literally anything, but that's like so not true. Rigged? Yeah, probably. I probably rigged it. I don't know. I probably rigged it so it hates you guys. I'm sorry, Alex. I did not rig marbles. I went to the wrong one. That you can't prove that I rigged marbles, okay? I'm too high up. I gotta go lower down. Oh. I decided to bring my little arm out. That's exactly what someone who could rig the game would want us to believe. You're not wrong. All right. Give me like 2 seconds. I gotta do some background stuff for SEO. Everyone else got an uncommon and a rare and a legendary, and it gives you a stick. That's just how them cookies crumble, babes. I'm sorry. Arms out for big thinking. Honestly, that's kind of how it feels. Okay. Damn. What are we doing next? We're watching Adeptus. Ridiculous. Dang. Took a break and everybody left on YouTube. That was wild. Girl can't even take a break to go to the bathroom. If you're on... They moved to Twitch to fish? I don't think that's true. They should, though. If they want to be able to fish, they should just come to YouTube. Not YouTube. They should come to Twitch. It's more fun.
Of the extras.
Okay. They got all those tempting thumbnails on there. That's true. That's true. All right. Why am I a minute 30 into this? That was weird. We're doing the Emperor's Children. Thank you, Loneliest Crab. I didn't pre-watch it. I didn't know this podcast existed until
another episode of the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast. My name is DK Diamantes. My co-host is Bricky, and we're going to be learning a lot of fun stuff about Warhammer 40k today. But before we do, if you enjoyed today's podcast, head on over to the Patreon, patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous, where you can get access to our Discord, bloopers if they happen. The HD poster tier is $15.
There will be a VOD for this, yeah. And then it'll get chopped up and put on YouTube as well as a separate video.
Ridiculous. And Bricky, how about book club and other merchandise related stuff?
Well, first things first, Happy New Year.
Oh yeah, it's 2023. How can I forget?
Oh, that's so cute. It's 2023.
And I've already ruined it. So 2024 will be my year.
Bye, Pelka.
How have you already ruined this year? What happened?
I woke up.
Oh,
got him.
That's a shame. Yeah, you play Destiny too, so the year's already ruined, right?
Yeah, basically. So I wanted to extend a giant thank you to all of our fans who support us during our gigantic end of the year merch sale. There were many posters being purchased. They have all the Black Friday ones have ceased production now. However, if you do go to the site at orchidate.com, you might still see a couple of them up, and those are any of the extras that we had to produce in order to meet the demand. You know, we would like put in like 10 or something. And like, so we maybe have like 2, 3 left of certain ones, and if you don't see it, then we are out. So if you missed it and you're like, oh crap, I want to see if they maybe have 1 or 2 left, you can go ahead and check. But if it's not there, then that means it is out. We did restock the dice, though. The dice are back. If you want to check out the dice, there is more dice.
I do wish I had another easy Gundam to put, or Gunpla to put together.
If you missed one and there's like a little a spare, go ahead. And if not, well, it was a wonderful time. It was a wonderful year.
I should go check out their merch. Isn't this where their merch is? Oh. That's pretty sick. Whoa. Did I use with them? Cottontail? Cha-Cha? Heavenly Father? Joe Cat? Oh. Limu? Papa Mutt? Sunny? Oh. Oh, and Bex. Huh. I thought Matara was with them. Did I miss Matara's? Orchidate. Maybe I just can't see it. Oh, Strippin' too. Huh. They do good merch? I believe it. Let's look at Limu's. Can we look at Limu's? She's so cute. So adorable. She's got such a bright aesthetic. She's also one of those content creators that I'm like, oh, she's so cool. She's so mature. She's been at this such a long time. Okay, so what's their merch? Oh, a lot of posters. Is this Uma Musume? You adore a biblically accurate Limu? Oh, I could see that. Matara is a go-getter. That's sick. Ugh. I kind of want that, but as a desk mat. I don't own any posters. And they were roommates. I love that. I'm sorry, I'm taking a random break from their podcast to look at stuff when I could probably just play the podcast.
And thank you very, very much for your excellent support. All right, DK. Luckily for you, you will not be... Oh yeah, book club. Belisarius called a great work. All right, DK. DK.
Yeah.
You will not be made fun of today. Well, that's not true. You will not be made fun of in this next 25 seconds because I do not have a quote that you will forget.
Emperor's Children.
He did it. He did it.
Let's go. Here we go.
You're the man now, dog.
Yes.
I mean, would you like a quote anyway?
Absolutely, I would still like a quote.
Shy, you son of a bitch. That was the quote I had. That was the one I had. Fuck you. Push your Giga Chad Ogren down.
That's... All right.
Luckily for me, I have two.
I don't know what just happened.
You came prepared.
I came prepared.
Wow.
All right. There is a tragedy in perfection, as the ancient philosophers were wont to say. It is doomed to fail, to become imperfect. The more tightly it is grasped, the more imperfect it becomes. The fall of all those who turned against us are all bitter tragedies in their own right, but the fall of the Emperor's children is a tragedy in the greatest and oldest sense. Their tragedy is not that they fell from perfection, but that it was never in their power to attain it, for they were always flawed, broken things. They reached for a distant light that would forever be out of their grasp, and in reaching they fell so far that the flawed magnificence they had so painfully achieved would rot in our memories. The flaws were there, my lords. They were always there. We were blind to them. Now we must see both the glory that was and the ruin it became. We have that duty. Malkador the Sigillite.
Whew. That is a quote and a half.
It's a long one, but it's an interesting statement. Malkador once again being the smarty pants.
Yep, he is indeed the smarty pants. They tried to be perfect, but they were never perfect. They were always flawed.
Truly could be. So, for those of you who are watching and missed it, our last episode was on Fulgrim, the Phoenician, the fancy pantsy boy, the man who was. We are now discussing the Legion itself, the Emperor's Children, and we will talk only a little bit about some of their champions, mainly about Bile, a little bit of Lucius. But Bile will will get an episode to himself in the future.
Oh, yeah.
Because when you literally take this Chaos Space Marine Codex, it's like, who do you want to play as? Black Legion, Iron Warriors, Alpha Legion, etc. And then one of them is literally creations of Bile. Like he has his own faction.
Can you actually play as the? That's not actually like a playable. Like, you just play as the creations of Bile? Really?
He is an entire faction, along with, like, Night Lords and etc. Creations of Bile. Now he has a few fewer rules than the other of them do, but basically the units are like faster and hit stronger and stuff because he's tinkering with them.
Ah, yes, he's trying to make them genetically perfect.
Yeah, Bile has a whole lot going on to him, and he actually plays a pretty integral role in the Emperor's Children's fall.
Oh, okay.
It's interesting. If I'm also not mistaken, he also like doesn't believe demons exist. I'm pretty sure he looked at a demon and was like, "Yeah, you're not real. You're just like warp energy. I don't believe in you. Gods are stupid." And I'm
I
like,
was gonna
damn.
say, how can you be in the Emperor's Children, a chaos
same question.
faction, and not believe in demons? Like what? How is that possible?
He thinks they're just warp energy. And
Okay,
they
so
don't actually like exist. Like God, he's like atheist.
Oh.
I'm paraphrasing heavily.
Right.
I'm paraphrasing heavily, but all I'm saying is that the B in Bile stands for based. Emperor's Children, they are the third legion.
So he orcs them.
They are from
using
the
Topa
homeworld
logistics.
Of Chemos. The Primarch is Fulgrim. Their war cry is Children of the Emperor, or death to his foes, or in more particular recent terms, for the Emperor, in a mocking fashion to trick the populace of the worlds they attack, which is
met Slaanesh and said no thank you.
That's one of my favorite things about Emperor's Children.
That's crazy.
They still say for the Emperor because just that little extra salt in the wound.
It's very funny. So the original Terran-born Emperor's Children, way back when, were actually brought by the Children of Lords on Europa. Europa, the moon of
Jupiter. Yep.
There
Way to go.
were large noble families over in Europa, and they originally had a prior defiance against the Emperor.
Okay, I will drink
Thunder
water.
Warriors put down. And in kind of like in a little bit of like a Krieg way, in a penance for this defiance, they would give a large amount of their.
Bile thinks all the gods are just the energy driven form by emotions, given form by emotions. He knows they exist, but refuses to call them gods, because in his words to a demon, gods are for the weak, and I am not weak. That goes so hard.
Offspring to the Legion, and so. Eventually, the Terran aristocrats followed suit with the European aristocrats, and these like firstborn children and stuff were there to build up the Third Legion's main ranking youth. Now, if you remember, most Space Marines are made at around the youngest age is like 8 or 9, and oldest is like 16, give or take.
Yeah, very young.
Yeah, so this basically you have to imagine the idea that what's like the British noble like kid like, Papa, may I have more porridge?
Papa.
Yes. So it was all around that age that they were taken, and
interesting.
Creating this level of like this foundation of this artful warfare group. The foundation of the Emperor's Children was always steeped in some kind of fancy pantsy level of artistry. But in its own way, because they were yanking the papas from the world.
Papa.
Poor children. Poor kiddos.
Poor kid. Yeah, well, considering how high the death rate of a Astartes is, then yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So they were initially the Emperor's Children were sent to aid the Imperial Army, which at the time was the combination of the Imperial Navy and the Astra Militarum. They melded with them quite well, apparently, because they were very used to ordering people under them.
They're aristocrats.
Because they're aristocrats.
I mean, they've been trained since birth for this job, man. Let's go.
These are the Will Smiths of the world, and they were.
What a 2023 reference.
Fuck, what's his name from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
I didn't watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as a kid, to be honest.
You didn't watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
I did
not watch the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as a kid. I was watching cartoons, man.
Cartoons. DK gets me.
And Darkwing Duck and shit like that. Like,
All right, it was Jeffrey or Joffrey. I forget how it's pronounced, but him.
Joffrey.
I
Okay.
don't know how you pronounce that.
I didn't watch it, but I know that he's Joffrey.
Joffrey. Is it Joffrey?
I'd
Or is
say
it
Joffrey.
Jeffrey? Okay.
I'd say Joffrey.
Him. I think they say I think they say Jeffrey. Jeffrey.
Wow, that's a
Jeffrey.
long way to go. Just
I feel
to
like
let
it's
us
gotta be
know
Joffrey.
that,
He's
they are
pretentious.
very underneath the Emperor's children. This is a long bit, my friend.
DK, let me tell you something about women.
What? Okay.
All right. So, they originally were the only legion to
What?
ever. That is a very deep reference. Please keep that in, Shy.
I didn't get it.
All right. You know,
Maybe
something-
it's because I don't understand women.
Wait, what is he? What? What? What?
Yeah, it's chicken and Winnigish.
I have no idea
Oh,
what
okay.
you're talking about.
Oh, it's
okay.
Jeffrey,
That's
okay.
perfectly fine. Now they were the only legion at the time able to bear the
Could have
Palatine
sworn it was
Aquila.
Joffrey.
The Palatine
So
Aquila is different
pretentious.
than the regular Imperial Aquila because this is the Emperor's personal standard Aquila. This is actually because way back in the beginning, the Emperor was wounded in a battle by this like fancy vortex grenade, and the Emperor's children fought and died pretty heavily in this big noble sacrifice to save him and his custodians. So, in order to appreciate that, they were allowed to bear the Palatine Aquila. In fact, often the Third Legion was picked by the Emperor to serve as a diplomatic advisor or an emissary. Often they were used as a tool in politics, specifically because, well, you know, aristocrats.
Yeah. So they're the only ones that
He
can wear
says
the
that so
slips, 'cause
derogatorily.
In the last episode, you were saying something like they were the only ones that were allowed to wear
Aristocrats.
the Aquila, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I've seen the Aquila on other Space Marines, but this is like the fancy Emperor's Aquila, and that's like the difference.
But did you see the fancy Aquila in the Horus Heresy days?
Ah, okay.
I got you.
Gotcha.
If we remember correctly, Talos in the Night Lord's book had a leftover Salamander's chest plate that had an Imperial Aquila that they scratched out on it, but that is post-heresy.
Okay. That's fair. I haven't seen a ton, or I guess I don't remember what a lot of the pre-heresy armor looks like, but okay.
It looks all kind of samey. It's just kind of like swapping colors. But they had the big Emperor's Palatine Aquila on it.
Fancy boys.
Basically, the idea was that, like, while the other Space Marine legions, they kind of bore the words of the Emperor, the Third Legion was the voice of the Emperor, you know, and it makes sense that they eventually had the name the Emperor's Children.
Yep, of course. That makes
So-
sense now.
It kind of like there was already the foundation for them being that way in
Hi.
the beginning.
Doing
Yeah.
good.
Definitely.
So, the Legion's gene seed, if you remember, had a big failure. It was trying to make its way over to Luna, and the ship had a catastrophic failure. They don't really know what happened. Some say it crashed and was obliterated. Some say it just simply disappeared. I have a theory that maybe it tried to do warp travel, and then Zinch or someone was like, "Ooh, cool." Because it was a way to set Fulgrim upon his path. The great game of Zinch, you know, it's like, oh, we take away all the gene seed, and then Fulgrim will like try to live up to expectations because these are the future. You know Zinch bullshit.
Yeah. Zinch future change bullshit. Yeah, sure. I got it.
Which wouldn't have been so bad if the remaining major amount of gene seed on the vaults of Terra had not been hit by a massive.
The more I listen to this, the more I'm like, I don't know if I actually know enough to follow this. Does that make sense? Like, it feels like they're relying on, many more episodes before this of understanding, and I don't have that understanding. Because I'm like, I don't really know why. Like, I don't know anything about Fulgrim. I don't know if his episode was before this or after this. They don't seem to be numbered, which is don't love that. But like, do I have it was before? Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, listen, I'm happy to put these back up. They always do the Primarch before the Legion. Okay. I also just needed something to fidget with. I'm sad because, like, I don't have anything that is less brain intensive than this. Even though this is not, like, the most brain intensive. I need something to do with my hands while I'm listening to something. Okay. But I still think, like, any episode that is not, thank you for the follow, is not the first episode is gonna feel, it's gonna feel like I don't have the knowledge for it. Does that make sense? I think I might have one fidget toy, but I need something. Fidget toys don't work for me. I need to have. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I feel like fidget toys don't work for me. I don't need to just move my hands. I need to move my hands in a specific way, which is why, like, a lot of times I crochet. I guess I could crochet, but it feels weird to crochet if you guys can't see it. I do. And I'll be honest, listening to and responding to a podcast, it does not take a lot of my brain power. So I'm, like, actively rethinking if this is something I would like to do here, or if I consider this to be not enough of us doing something for stream. Does that make sense? Very important to me that I'm doing something. It smooths out shortly. This is just early lore that was world building and such. It smooths out to be explained specifically for them. Night. Used to clean while working on phones from home. Yeah, that makes sense. I used to clean between work and stuff. Yeah, good. Also, the more I'm looking at this, the more I'm like, wow, this is... There's a lot going on in my little dude that I gotta make. I don't know. I feel weird about listening to a podcast on stream. Yeah, it isn't hitting for me the same way as videos. Maybe it's because I did start doing a hand cam thing. I feel weird about it. I feel, like, almost embarrassed about it. Let me examine that for a minute. Okay, I've examined it. I think it's because I'm worried people will think I'm lazy and that I'm not actually listening and engaging. I'm not really into cinematic trailers. Thank you for the suggestion, though, Nico. I don't really need any suggestions of what to watch next, so I'd prefer if people didn't suggest them. I know Tetra's been doing the podcast, but Tetra's a little bit more high energy than me, and also knows more than I do. So, yeah. No, it holds my attention. It does. I just have to do something with my hands. But with videos, it's a little bit different. And, yeah, I mean, like, this one is basically, I like your funny words, Magic Man. I don't know that. Either way, this whole moment right now is making me feel uncomfortable. So I'm going to switch things. If you have questions, I would have to ask so many questions and ask for so much clarification that we would never watch it. I do appreciate that. I appreciate that you guys would answer it. It's not that it's not working for me, guys. Once again. Well, no, maybe it isn't. It is. Hold on. Let me take a pause. I'm getting a little defensive. I think because I need to use the restroom. I need to put this stuff up. I got a little overwhelmed. So just give me 2 seconds and I will be right back. All right, you guys can fish while I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Thank you guys for letting me take a second. I realized, no, Joe, do not feel bad. Do not feel bad, dude. We tried something, as Metho said. We tried something for stream, and it didn't work. It made me feel not good, because it didn't work. I don't deal with failure all that well. No, I think I do. I deal with failure okay, but it causes me to have emotions. And when you're a streamer, having emotions that aren't super palatable, wrong word, my words aren't working very well. Sometimes when you have emotions as someone on the internet, you get embarrassed about it. I do. And I got embarrassed about feeling like I was failing. So it's okay, we took a break and it's fine. You try things on stream and Dylan, the problem is I think I got again, Joe, don't feel bad. You're making me feel bad. I think the thing that makes me not like it is because I've talked about this before, reaction content in general can make me feel pretty cheap. Like I'm not adding enough to it. I think it's an imposter syndrome thing. And since the other videos clicked so well, I got a little caught up with it. Raise your hand in chat if you're a gifted kid who grew up and now has difficulty dealing with things not working perfectly the first time. I mean, normally I wouldn't be streaming today, but that's very perfectionist of you, Emperor's Children fan. Yeah, I am very much a perfectionist at times. Yeah. Yeah, so much of what I do on stream, I'd rather not re-explain if that's okay. Oh, what's happened happened. You weren't asking what happened. Sorry, I have a lot of chatters that do that. Not a lot. There are like 3. Anyway, thank you guys for letting me take a second to feel not bad about it. Again, I appreciate it. But now I gotta change our title again. I felt like things were going really well and then suddenly they weren't. And sometimes that can be a little jarring. So, oh yeah, no, I'm not saying they're going badly. You guys are, I'm not panicking. I'm having emotions. I'm totally fine. I'm gonna move on in a minute. I just need a minute. So please don't rush me. I'm not dwelling. I have to talk about it. Need I remind you, I'm 31. I do know how to deal with my emotions. I know there are many 31-year-olds who don't. Oh, I don't know why I get defensive. I'm also realizing I'm getting a little defensive. I'm sorry.
One thing to always understand is you will almost never fully understand or know the lore. This series has been around since the 80s and has hundreds of books, short stories, games, etc. It's perfectly fine to not understand all that's going on. Course you would need to devote a lot of your time just to learning it.
So just stick with the lore stuff you think is cool. Never feel I'm not discouraged about the lore. I was just saying, like, I didn't think that I had enough to sit there and like really engage with that because it's important to me that I engage. I think yeah, I need to move on. We do have ads coming in like 3 minutes, I think. I just need to do a quick reset. I'm sorry. We've taken a lot of breaks to stream, but that's what I need. So I'll be back probably in like 5 to 7 minutes. Please stick around if you want to, but you're not obligated to. I'm currently being very ADHD, which isn't always fun and funny. So, yeah, I'm doing okay, Alex. I just need a minute. So, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm kind of back. I was just gonna yap with you guys while we were on the break screen. I don't know. It's gonna take a lot for me not to private this VOD because I had a bad moment. Thanks. I don't know. I can't tell if I'm just like really tired or something. Maybe. I think it's so weird. Being a content creator comes with a lot of social fear that I haven't felt in a long time, you know? Like, I'm scared that some people might come in and see that I exist outside of reaction videos. But I've kind of felt that way a long time about being a VTuber, you know? You're not seen as like a, well, it's like there's layers to it, you know? Welcome in, Shadow Chaser. Yeah, it's hard back to like slip back into the flow state. I appreciate it, Walking Dead. Well, one of the things that I've found that works for me is really to talk to you guys. Like, like I did this with my mom this morning. I was like, I'm worried you and Dad judge me because I haven't gone to the gym in a little while. And she was like, we don't. And I was like, okay. I just needed to hear you say that. I have been judging myself for it, and I needed someone to say that they don't judge me for it because it's okay that I don't do that right now. Because I have always held myself to such an exacting standard, you know? Well, it's often because, like, when I was doing therapy, one of the big things that I would ask would be like, is this a normal thing for me to feel shame about? I just feel shame about a lot of stuff. And it was always really nice to have someone to be like, hey, it's actually okay to like be kind to yourself. Yeah. Because you guys are always so kind to me. I think sometimes, I've talked about this before, I just get overwhelmed. Especially when something feels like it's not working. Because I feel like I've wasted people's time, you know? Well, some of you are evil, yeah, no, that's actually very true. I do know that, yeah. But I think I don't know, like if I watched another content creator have a moment like this, I wouldn't hold it against them, so I don't know why I hold it against myself. Never apologize for anything, be unashamed. They're your allies, yeah. Crush everyone into the dirt. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I always thought that there was gonna come a point in my life where, like, I didn't have to deal with my perfectionism anymore. Like, I would suddenly be cured of it, and, like, it was a rude awakening to find out that, like, that might just be how my brain's wired. You know? Like, I can work on it and it can get better, but I think I'm always gonna hold myself to a pretty high standard, but hopefully, like, I will always grow kinder to myself and others. That's what I hope for. That's what I strive for. True. Growing kinder only to yourself, devious. Aww. I think sometimes maybe this is a thing with people who have ADHD, I don't know. I wonder if there's like a dopamine crash. You know how like you like a hangover. Like it feels like I was running really fast, and I loved how good it felt to run, and then I tripped. And it's so silly because like literally nothing happened except in my brain. You got like nothing happened. It's so funny. It was like it was like my brain punched me. It was like my brain had hands. And it said, actually, you suck. I was like, buddy, I was having a good time. I don't know, that was so weird. His brain got hands, she does. A brief but devastating moment of I'm not doing enough. It's so true. I don't know, it kind of felt like when you're out and you're having a really good time and then all of a sudden you're just like, I just want to go home. And all of a sudden my brain was like, yeah, you just want to go home. And I was like, I don't. It's nice to talk to you guys about this. Thank you for letting me just talk through it. Like drained batteries? I don't know, it was more like a vibe shift. It was like it just started to feel weird. Where I just was like, you're not doing things right. You're not doing enough. This doesn't feel right. No one's having a good time. Like, it was weird. Oh, it was so weird. I'm glad. You came for Warhammer, you stayed for therapy. If there's something we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about our brains. Yeah. I think it's really I don't know any other streamers who talk about this stuff, and I think it's really important. Because like so many people I think feel similar to me and then don't have anybody to talk to. And if I can give you a space to be like, hey, that's me too. Brain went, things are going well. But what if they aren't? Oh, I'm glad nobody. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is that I think this is something I know I've heard people talk about in ADHD is that like you often end up kind of in a fight or flight response, whether you like you don't realize that you're in a safe space, and so everything starts to feel really combative. And like I think that's just I got a little like I'm not in a safe space. But the truth is like I think I am in a pretty safe space. You guys are all nice people. So, well, minus the ones of you who are evil. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, Jacksepticeye talking about it. That was very big. Get loved and supported, nerd. Here we say get what is it? Get loved and appreciated, stinky. That's another big one. Oh, I guess maybe not feeling like you're in an unsafe place all the time, but suddenly feeling like it was almost like all of a sudden I was like, you're not doing enough. You're not masking hard enough or something. I don't know. I wonder how much of that comes from societal lenses and being called lazy all our lives. Oh my god. Friend, I call myself lazy every day. And it's a battle, it's a struggle. I had a really big moment for me where I felt like I was finally hitting my strides as a teacher, finally doing a good job, and no kid acknowledged me at all during a teacher appreciation day when everyone else did, and it just made me question myself all over again. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mythos. It was a powerful realization when I realized I don't think laziness is real. I think there's a whole book about that. Welcome in, Walking Dead. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm gonna always be honest about the fact that, like, sometimes I do just struggle. But, like, then I stop struggling. Sometimes my brain is like, let's just have a really good time. And the thing is, like, I'm gonna say, 20 stream streak, thank you. I will say this is definitely a thing that I've experienced, like, so what I just experienced is what I would call an autistic shutdown. Like, not a full shutdown. I didn't, like, go nonverbal. I don't usually, but basically I have a little bit of a meltdown. I cry. If you guys don't know, I did just cry a bunch. But afterwards, I tend to feel almost not high, but like relieved, and I think it's all the crying. You know? It just makes me feel it was kind of audible. Hey, I'm muted for most of it. But yeah, I cried a little bit. Cried a little bit. And now I'm snotty again. We're back to Snotty Mae. She's back. You guys asked for her and she showed up. Oh yeah. Catharsis, yeah. You know what we need? Our emotional support Bricky moves out from behind chat. Yeah. I need my rock. Some would even say my brick. Oh, no problem, Jolt. Thanks for coming and hanging. I used to always worry about every little thing. Did I say the wrong thing? What do people think of me? Weirdly, a movie I watched 3 years ago helped me with it. Ooh, what was the line? Bricky's not keeping an eye on us? No, Bricky's still watching. Don't worry. He doesn't... Oh, well, actually, he was already gifted a sub. So that's why. Someone beat you to it, homie. He is now a subscriber of my channel. This is why. What I need is, wait, don't they, oh, I don't want you guys to see what I'm typing in. Let me see if I can make this happen. I don't know if they have these. Maybe? Yes. They do have, like, docky, blank templates. So theoretically I could have one. But that, I think that's a little, I was just looking. I don't know. I gotta think about that one. Dude, the Bricky emotes are really good. Here, we're gonna fix something. Okay, this is what I'm currently doing. Hang tight, your purchase is processing. Listen, the man's brought in so many people to my channel. He deserves it. Do I have the emotes? I don't think they've gone through quite yet. That's okay. It's just giving back, you know? An emotional support subscription. It made me feel better. Yeah, it doesn't have the right glasses. Okay, it's so nitpicky of me. I just really like his round glasses. I'll have to wait until I get his emotes though to use them. All right. Oh no, I didn't buy the docky. I subscribed to his Twitch channel. He does have a body pillow. He does. I've got to ask, who's mostly buying the body pillow? Is it people like me? You were helping me justify the body pillow? Oh my gosh. Wow. Meme lords? He said not many? Wow. If not people like you, then who? Is that true, Walking Dead? Because I've gotten so many comments specifically about, like, if you go to my my channel, I pinned this comment because it made me laugh so hard. Yeah, I watch my own videos. Shut up. How is it taking this long to find a VTuber down bad for the brick himself? Apparently no one's down bad hard enough. You know? No one's been brave enough to talk about it at the length that I have. Cottontail is down bad quite a lot, yes, that's true. It is nice to have a pillow under your arm. For real. But I have squishmallows. I have 2 squishmallows, you guys, you know, because I am Mr. Moneybags, so Well, if I won the lottery, I'd probably... We decided that if I won the lottery, I would have 3 Squishmallows. But that's like a lot, in my opinion. So, just saying. Because they're all too busy simping over Sanguinius. He's kind of hot. A Squishmallow? Who else would rip multiple shirts off on stream for his viewers? He did that? That's wild. Oh, I'm doing a display capture instead of a window. I'll show you a Squishmallow. These are Squishmallows. I said this in one of the comments, but I do find it really endearing how much Bricky's fans seem to know about him. Like, that's kind of fun. Yeah. This is one of the ones that I have. Finra. Got a Batmellow. I also have Dion. Yeah, I have Finra and Dion. I love them. I love them so much. 10 years, that's crazy. I've only been here 3 years. Well, I've been on the internet longer, but I've only been a VTuber for 3 years. Bye, Shadowblade. Thank you. The Squig plush? Oh yeah! I do need to watch that in my own spare time. Sometime soon. What else stuff did I have? Hold up. Almost a firefighter, that's fun. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. So I was thinking we could just switch to just me working on my my gunpla, because I don't know if I can produce good React content. I'm happy to, like, I want to keep talking about Warhammer. That's one of the weird things about hyperfixations, is that I want to keep talking about it, but also at this point there's so much there's so much to consume. So can I play the Warhammer 40 music on stream? 40k music on stream? That's the... I have seen the reading map, yeah. Darktide music? I do like using video game music. Mechanicus OST is also great. It looks like it's good. Oh. Okay, I'm fine. Everything is fine. I haven't ruined my career as a VTuber. Everything's okay, May. Take a deep breath. Nobody hates you for being a human being with emotions. You are a heretic in the eyes of the Imperium of Man, but that's okay. Okay, great. We're good. I can't hear the main theme. Is it like not loud enough? Who isn't a heretic to the Imperium? So true. I am a gremlin. Oh wow. I think I am a filthy mutant, probably. Alright. It's very intense. Wow. Maybe I should listen to Mechanicus. Oh, ameno. Okay. Actually, I think now's a good time to end now that we've had our therapy session and everything. Hi, welcome in, Tyler. Sorry, I just said we were going to end. Yeah. I will take my day off tomorrow. Listen, it really is just, I'm so excited about it, and I wanna, guys, I just want to keep learning about Warhammer. But also, my brain can only do so much, so I have to take a break. Yeah. Well, I could keep learning about it by quietly putting it on, in the background, but I can't. I don't think I can do full React content. So, like, I'm zoned out, I think it's the best way to say it. Yeah. But I'll have a day off tomorrow. The reason I didn't take today off is because I was scared people would forget that I existed. And also I wanted to learn more about Warhammer, but I should have taken today off. And I learned my lesson every time I decide not to take my days off. It's really great. I've learned that lesson like a bunch of times, and I think I'll just keep learning it. It's been pretty fun to learn it each time. Welcome on in, Mad. Glad to have you. Wow, not a lot of people on. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta repeat it. Ooh. Don't limit yourself to just learning with us. Learn stuff on your...
Learning with us. Learn stuff on your own time and at your own pace. Then info dump to us when you start streaming again.
I will be honest, I'm happy to do that, and I think it'll be fun to do that a little bit, but also I think I retain things better when I talk to you guys about it. One must imagine Mayfie is happy. Yeah, Mayf is happy. Thank you for hanging out with me today. It was good. I'm sorry that I had the little speed bump. Actually, I shouldn't apologize for it. Thank you for hanging out with me even though there was a speed bump. There we go. That's better. We figured it out. I will be streaming Wednesday. We're gonna go raid Camellia. But yes, I'll be streaming Wednesday. I will be putting out videos in the meantime. I'm definitely 100,000 billion% going to finish the RimWorld video, and then I hope that we can hit maybe at least 1,000 views on it. That would be really super cool because I'm going to put a lot of work into it, so we'll see. Barley, I'm leaving. Can't believe you showed up so late. Wow. Friendship ended with Bo Barley. Nope. friendship ended. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Bo. You're good. Thank you for the lurk. Wow. Bo, I need you to be streaming right now so I can raid you. But you're not. So, that's another strike against Bo. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Keep your eyes out for videos. Please interact with me on the Discord. I get lonely. And, yep. Yeah, 3-strike system. I'll see you guys later. Bye!